Yeah. All right. So, yeah, okay. I think we're all set then. Let's get it going. So, brief recap of last time. I'm not going to go over all the backstories, but you, through your various histories, have been helpful members of the House of Keys. The fall of the House of Keys has happened, betrayed by the House of Leaves, who has curried enough favor with the Emperor to gather other houses to their cause and bring about the downfall. You were at the gallows, but managed to fight off the guards there and make your own daring escape through an array of different creative approaches to dispatching your assailants. After that, you were able to gather some equipment off of the Fallen, and with the sounds of enemies in pursuit, run off into the woods with the steward Cecil, Leomorn, our daring, loyal, money comes second rogue. We have not Nyx, but rather, let's see, what are we going by? I have it in my notes somewhere. I need to have your names down somewhere else besides the character sheets so I can get it better. Starts with
You're
a
looking
B.
at, yeah, it does.
Yep.
I should know it too.
Yeah. Well, if both of us don't know it, I feel a little bit better. Yeah.
I got it.
Balak. Balak is our
Balak
current
Vale.
incarnation.
Yeah. Balak Vale.
All right. Balak Vale, your sorcerer, mastermind.
Supreme.
Bard.
Right, yeah. Bard without specifically the musical motivations. Tian Lan, your blue scaled paladin of ward from the House of Scales, and Toku Nox, your trained bodyguard / warrior / sailor, and now innovative fighter as well, with strangling somebody with his own noose and other such manipulations. So with that, you have run off into the woods with Cecil with you, the older steward, and you're kind of on the lam. So it'll be you've been running for about 30 seconds before you hear shouts from behind. Farther in the distance, you can hear, "I don't care what it takes, get them!" And in response, you hear, like the sound of these strange manic laughter and dog-like noises.
Oh no!
As you can see, dashing into the woods behind you are this small squadron, hunting pack of these sort of hyena-like men, bipedal, about 6.5, 7 feet tall if they were standing upright, but they're hunched over with mange all over their fur, sharpened spears, longbows, and one of them sort of a pack leader sniffling around. You can hear that in the distance. They are not very quiet as their echoing laughter is cascading out behind you, but they are definitely on your trail. What would you like to do as they are making their way quickly towards you?
Knowles.
So where are we at?
You are running into the woods outside of House Keys. There's a wide expanse of wood that you can run off towards.
So was this right immediately after we ran off, or
immediately after you ran off? Yes. Could you put your characters somewhere inside of the red box, please?
Okay.
How deep is that river?
The river? It's known as the Widow's Wash, so it is not very wide, but it is incredibly fast and deep. It's about 10 feet deep.
Okay, so we can't lose them in there.
Right? So to grab your token, you're going to go on Roll20. You're going to click from the chat icon 2 over to the handout section, or it might be 1 over, but it's the folded newspaper journal.
Oh, okay.
You'll grab your name, Leomorn, and drag it on.
That's what it is.
Yep.
I keep trying to grab the image.
Yep, I do that as well.
And can I lay hands on myself like while running?
You can. Yep. Mm-hmm. So they
I,
move at a faster speed than all of you do, and they are definitely on your trail. You
How many
probably
are
have
there?
about a minute before they catch up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna lay hands on.
Go ahead and roll a perception, Jordan.
Okay.
And I will get some music going for us.
Let's go back here. And let's go.
Would lay hands on be like a
perception.
spell?
It's going to be one of your paladin abilities.
Oh,
Ooh,
anywhere
all right.
between 0 and 1,000 of them, I guess.
Okay. Do you want that to be extra bad?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, you can't really catch. It's less than 50.
Maybe. All right. Well, does anybody else want to look back and tell me how many there are?
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
also, yeah, just you guys are at a sprint. Like Cecil is like like trying to keep
So
up
I
with
looked
you.
back. I noticed both of them looking back, so I looked back.
Yep, yep. All right, Leomore and Hawkeye today. Today is your day. As you masterfully found all of the equipment last time. This time you catch. There are 6 of them. It looks like 2 hunters, 3 rank and file, and then 1 pack leader to these gnolls that are booking it through the woods towards you. You do not have a lot of time, and you need to lose them. This is also, it looks like with your nat 20, 1 of 5 packs. This one just seems to have caught your trail. All of you can smell the burning city wafting through the woods as the wind catches this direction. You can still hear the sounds of screams and combat far in the distance as you are moving through your childhood wood. Or for some of you.
And the river is moving away from them or towards them?
The river is flowing southwest, which is back towards the direction you came from. You're running off towards the northeast, trying to get... Cecil has... between coughing, gasping breaths, he's like, I know of a place we can go to. It's Edgar would go there sometimes. Once a month he would find things there. We might be safe. I know where it is, but it's in the hills. All right, what did you want to do with minor illusion?
Nothing. I accidentally clicked
okay.
it.
Got it. No worries. Okay, so any last things you want to do before you are butted up against the river?
You gotta heal yourself, Mark. Did you find it?
I found. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Lay hands on. Do I just click on it?
So you kind of have to manually track that one. So you'll just increase your hit points by as many points of lay on hands you want to spend, and then you just mark down the lay on hands tracker down to whatever number is left. So you'll see lay on, like there's a special category next to Divine Sense where there's lay on hands tracking your value. You can tick that down to whatever you want it to be left.
Okay, so I can use this number of...
Yeah, you have
lay on
15
hands.
you have 15 points. You can use all 15, or you could like hold 1 in reserve just in case somebody drops and you need to get them up, or you could hold a couple in reserve. Your call. You can choose. Lay on hands lets you spend all of it or some of it, whatever number you want.
Okay, I'll keep 2 in reserve.
Okay, sounds good. So up your hit points by 13, and in your lay on hands section, just mark it down to 2 that you have left. Which you can click down a bunch, or you can just delete it and mark 2. Cecil, he actually is in relatively okay shape. He's got 15 hit points left out of his max of 27.
I'll hit him with a healing word.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and roll that.
Just click that.
Yeah, you should be able to click it. It'll ask you what level you want to cast it at. Was that at second level then, or did it click
That was
twice?
first level.
Okay, it looks like it clicked twice. We'll just use
I
the
don't
first
know why I
value.
did that. Yeah.
And then, okay. Sounds good. And with that, you've got your healing word. You're butted up against the Widow's Wash. And sure enough, encroaching into the far side of the clearing, you hear, I found them! I found them! Yeah! And these 6 different gnolls come traipsing in to the far side of the clearing.
Ooh, what's the red one?
Red one seems to be the pack leader.
Are we? I
They-
guess we're fighting, huh?
They spread themselves out, looking at you with these wide, malicious grins. They're already slobbering at the thought of devouring you. Any last words to carry to our lord?
Yes. Die!
Yeah! And they, at your cry, we go into combat. So please, make sure you click on your token first to have it selected. Then click initiative on your character sheet. It'll automatically add to the tracker for you.
Hey, Aaron, quick roll 20 question.
Yes.
I apparently don't have words yet today.
No worries. Same here.
So I got leather armor added last time, and so
Yes.
it looks like my AC is 15. Is that right? Because it's 11
Double checking.
plus my dex mod, and then I have armor proficiency. So is that why it's 15? Basically, I'm just
studded leather is base 12, and then
Oh.
dexterity is 3. So
Okay.
you should be at 15. Yeah,
Okay,
that is
cool.
correct. You've got it. Oh, nice. Oh, ouch. Oh, weird. We have
Yeah.
okay. Nat 20 on one. Did you want the natural one to be extra bad, Leomorn, to get a reroll?
We're playing like last time where we have an innate one, right?
No, that was
We're-
for your
okay, that
creative
was the other
backstory
game.
moments. Yep. So no automatic reroll right now.
No.
Okay, sounds good. Well, with all that in mind, wait a minute, we need Mark's character. Let me add you on there, Mark.
You gotta click your token, dude.
Yeah, when you click your token first and then roll initiative, it'll actually work out. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So we have 4
Yeah.
PCs and the gnolls. All right, let me sort it one more time. All right. Your moments of survival are not yet past. This hunting pack is after you. You're still drained from last time. It is going to be a fight to the death versus this gnoll hunting pack. And Tian Lon, you are starting it off
Tian,
for us.
hold
Almost.
Tian.
I need to roll for... Oh, okay. Well, interesting.
They have better decks than me. Who goes first, me or them? Oh, that's
So Cecil's
what's his
fine
face?
with you
That's-
going first, Val?
Okay.
Yeah.
hold Tian.
Okay, I'll delay.
All right.
Okay, you've got your new suit of like gold gilded full plate that doesn't fit too well wrapped around you. You've been running through the woods. Some parts of it are kind of like falling off slightly from running through the woods. You pull out your new massive weapon and brace yourself for combat. Valak, it's your go.
Fairy fire in that region.
Great. Oh, I like how you did the cube. Thank you. Okay, so dexterity save for me then?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Let me
roll
click it.
40, 20. So they have +2. What's your DC?
Oh, geez, we're 14.
14. All right. So any of those that are 12 will make it. Okay.
One.
So one of them succeeded in ducking behind a tree as you utter this arcane word, and just this buzzing swarm of pink fairies explodes out, and then they disappear in sparkling lights. But several of them are left glowing. So I'm going to mark them in pink. All the ones that are fairy fired. So what happens is they're illuminated, like they have neon light surrounding their body. It also highlights all of their vulnerable points. You're going to get advantage on any attack rolls against one that is covered in fairy fire, and they can't really hide from you or turn invisible while they're covered in this pinkish light.
Yeah. So when you roll your attack, switch to advantage
Mm-hmm.
on your.
And do you want to
to
move or bonus, Valak?
No, I'll just stay where I'm.
Okay. You brace yourself for the fight. Tion, did you want to jump back in?
Yes.
Okay, so your turn. Some of them have been marked as vulnerable. There are leaves falling from the trees, the rushing water behind you.
Does is ensnaring strike only against one, or is it against a? Can you do an area attack with ensnaring strike?
I will need to check that really quick. Let me take a look at your character sheet. Oh, ensnaring strike is a spell. Gotcha. Bonus action. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it is a single target. Then, yeah.
Okay, never mind. I will.
What?
What is my movement? Is
Should be 30 feet.
30 feet. I'll move up and attack. 1,
You
5,
do have the
10,
channel
20.
divinity option of Nature's Wrath, which would be any of your enemies within 10 feet of you would need a strength or dex save, or else be restrained by vines.
Oh.
But you'd have to be within 10 feet of everybody you wanted to hit with it.
So, but I can't use that and move, right? So
You could move and then use that. And then keep moving. You can break up your movement on your turn, however you'd like.
That'd be a nice spot for that. You'd get 4.
I don't know if I can move it. Like, these are 5, 10,
let's
15,
measure now.
20.
You could move all the way up to there if you wanted to. Although, as soon as you leave this square right there, then you're going to provoke an
This
attack of
tile.
opportunity. Yeah, as soon as you leave someone's threatened area, they get a swing at you.
So if I move
in the front.
here, if I move here, I could get 3 of those guys.
You could, if you'd like. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it would prevent them from moving. They get a save every turn, so they might be able to break out. And you'd be in melee range of all of them, but you are one of the toughest of the group to take hits. So
I just loaded up my that armor. I have a full plate.
exactly. Yep. Okay, so do you want to channel Nature's Wrath and root them then?
Yeah.
Okay. So the saving throw is the same as one of your spells. Can you tab over to your spells page and tell me at the very top what the spell DC is? Spell save
13.
DC. Perfect. Okay. So they're gonna roll. Let's see, 3 of them. They have +2, so I need to roll 11s or better. Okay, so 2 of them did manage to resist it, but one of them is wrapped up in vines. So the one with that green dot on them, as you rush forward with your sword and you smash your sword down into the ground, and from it flows verdant green energy from the oath you've kept to keep the light. And the very ground itself responds to you being this emblem of preservation, and roots begin snapping up around them. Several of them duck away and slash at it with their talons, but one of them tries to bite at it, and it wraps around his jaw and pins him down and begins enveloping him in vines. So one of them is totally stuck. He can't move right now.
Is there any bonus for being in a forest like we are?
Nope.
Nope.
No intrinsic bonus there.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So it is now. Okay, I don't know why it skipped Cecil. Cecil is going to. Man, he really wants to help out, but he's not very capable. Bellic, what do you recommend?
Stand in front of me and go total defense.
Done! He goes forward and he pulls out his short sword and he's holding it in 2 hands. He basically takes the dodge action. All right.
As he's breathing heavily, his like short sword totally shaking.
Exactly. Yep. And then so he's defending, and now it is the Gnoll's turn. All right. So okay, so I can get rid of this cube because even if they move, they are still covered in that light. Okay. Well, the 3 that are near Tianlan are going to go ahead and go at him. The one in the vines is going to, they are struggling and trying to get away, They're trying to break out of the vines, but there's no way to break out of them. They just get a save at the end of their turn, so he kind of wastes his turn trying to break out of the vines that don't do anything. But the other two, the regular gnolls will go ahead and try to stab at you with their spears. So they have +4 to hit. So I need to roll 14 or better to hit you. No luck. Spear to the left, spear to the right. One of it just stabs into one of the braces on your vanguard, or your van braces rather, and like spear tips stuck inside of your armor. The other one you parry aside with your sword, not able to hit you. Okay, this hunter will move back to here, and we'll take a shot at who's kind of in the front. Cecil's dodging. Let's shoot. They're going to take a shot with their longbow at Leomorn. So they have +4 to hit as well. Leomorn, what's your armor class? That's going to be on kind of near your stats, towards the top of your
Sorry,
page.
I was muted. 15.
Okay. He rolled
That
a 14
hits.
+4. All right, so this kind of jagged, barbed-looking arrow spins through the air and is going to punch into you for 6 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, not fun. And in addition to that, this gnoll is going to run up right next to Toku and Leomorn. And with his spear out, he looks at himself glowing pink, looks kind of confused, shrugs at it, and just goes, man flesh! And then stabs over at Toku. So Toku, he's going to hit AC 14.
He misses, and I'll spend
Okay.
I'll spend a superiority dice to riposte.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, make your attack.
So I have a spear. Can I like use the two-handed?
You can,
my-
yeah.
okay.
If you don't have a shield out or something in your other hand, you can default to using a two-handed.
All right. Two-handed spear.
Oh, do you want it to be extra bad?
No.
Okay, so try to shank back out at him. It does not connect. Actually, I'm sorry. You roll with advantage because of the fairy fire enveloping this
Roll
creature.
one more time.
I forgot.
It's going to be a crit this time.
Not a
Close.
crit, but it is definitely contact. Yep. Go ahead and your damage is 10
You're
piercing.
welcome. That
Holy
I'm
cow.
counting that as my damage over here.
Yeah, as well you should. Yep.
Plus
Support
my
Bard
superior-
engage.
Plus my superiority dice.
Oh,
which is
right.
a D8.
Yeah,
Nice.
roll that.
Oh,
Oh
that
my
might be
golly. They are barely alive after that riposte. You parry his spear down, and seeing that pink glow enveloping part of the fur around his neck, you jab the spear into him, and he screams out in manic laughter as you rip your spear out, and he is bleeding profusely. His dirty, mangy fur stained red. Okay, so then it is going to be the pack leader.
I have the slide, and I have kind of the
Okay.
my typed up notes that I use
2 attacks.
to guide it. It's not exactly
Okay.
what I
They are also going to use their bow, and they're going to take a shot at Balak and one at Leomorn. So 2 shots. First one's going to be
Way
Balak.
to go, Cecil. Aren't you supposed to be protecting me?
Oh, sorry, sir. And oh no! And as you're chastising Cecil, the arrow punches right into the side of your head, slicing a large jagged wound across your forehead.
Nope.
Nope. How?
Nope.
It was a nat 20.
I can make him re-roll, can't I?
How?
Oh, that's not. Oh, it's a negative. That's right. Never mind.
Okay. Okay.
The cutting words.
Oh yeah, that could reduce the amount of the roll, but with a nat
Yeah.
20, it's always a crit. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So instead of 1d8 plus 2, it's going to do 2d8 plus 2, 16 damage as this arrow slices across you.
Not cool.
A nearly mortal wound. Another arrow from the pack leader into Leomorn. It's going to hit AC 14? Or 13, sorry. All right, no luck. Leomorn dodging that second arrow. And then it cries out, "Ah! Kill! Kill!" And the one that is next to Toku uses reaction to take another swing at you, Toku, as this pack leader is just inciting them into a rabid fervor. Toku, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So this time, their spear digs into you
How are you doing?
for 6 points of damage. As this pack is swarming over all of you, glowing pink and covered in blood. Toku, it's your go.
All right. I'm gonna take a one-handed hit at this one next to me, which is a crit.
Oh, he's done.
Oh, yep. Okay. So it rolled the crit damage, which is 11. That is enough. He is down. How do you kill this guy?
So I kind of like go just straight down. It ends up kind of hitting him in his throat, and then with my left hand, I kind of like spin around and take a shot with my hand crossbow over Leomorn's shoulder towards the pack leader.
Oh, nice. Okay. So using this dead null body that's still twitching as sort of a brace, you plant your crossbow and take a shot. Make your attack roll. Oh yeah, leader is covered in pink as well. Oh, we do need to roll concentration, actually, after you took damage. Anytime you have a spell you're concentrating on, when you take damage, you have to roll a con save. So, Balak, go ahead and roll a con save. You just need to get a 10. You are good.
Why did it roll it twice?
I don't
That's
know. Yeah, maybe
I think
it's setting or
my
something.
controller is double clicking.
Oh, okay. Well, no worries. We'll just use the first one every time. And that made it, so you're good. Okay, 19 is going to hit the Pack Lord.
Can I spend my superiority dice to make that a distracting strike?
I don't see why not. Yeah, what does that do for me? What do I need to roll?
I don't think...
Oh my goodness.
When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend a superiority die to distract the creature, giving my allies an opening.
Okay.
I add the superiority die to the damage, and then the next attack against the target by an attacker other than me has advantage if the attack is made before the... But
They
there's
already have
advantage.
advantage,
All right,
so
so
save your
But
die.
I still get more damage.
Yeah, mostly that'll just be for the extra damage, yeah. Which you can definitely do. I don't know how many superiority dice you have right now, but... Oh, doggy.
I
Nice.
have one left. I used one in the last fight, so I had 3.
Got it. So that 15 damage, that is about a third of his health is taken off in that one shot. As you blast into the pack leader, that bolt slicing across his head like he sliced across Balak's. Okay. You can move if you'd like to, Toku. And then Leomorn.
All right, so I have advantage with him, right?
Anyone with a pink dot, you have advantage on, which means you apply your sneak attack if you hit.
Yep.
Take the leader out.
Alright.
That guy's gonna get that guy.
Well, I guess I could.
Yeah.
So I'll shoot the leader.
Okay.
And
Attack with advantage.
click the
Kill
name,
him!
right?
Kill him! He hurt me!
There it is.
All right. Go ahead and roll again, just in case you crit.
Okay.
But that will hit.
And you did.
Okay,
That's my
pink
damage again.
outline is doing work. Oh
and
my
do
god!
I roll the sneak still, or does it?
So it actually
still do
rolled
that?
the crit for you. If you look,
Ooh, that's
it
Okay,
rolled
yeah,
the sneak attack
yeah.
twice.
that's
It rolled your damage
Nice.
dice
that's
twice.
Nice.
30 points of damage.
That's more than 30, isn't it? Let's see. No, it's
That's
exactly
30.
30.
Mhm.
Holy goodness! All right. Yeah, so this pink outline is exactly what you need. You see one dead white eye and one vivid yellowed eye on the other side. And aiming with your new crossbow, you pull and slow squeeze the trigger. That bolt blasts into that milky white eye, shanking him down, and he is barely alive.
Oh.
Staggered, single-digit hit points left.
And I can still do
So you
my
have your
cunning
bonus
action.
and your movement. Yeah, with you can hide using your bonus action as long as you have cover. So any of those trees, the sort of stumps that are there, can act as cover if you have it between you and the target.
So if I moved here, that would cover me
Yes,
from
you
all
could.
of them.
You could attempt to hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
So using your bonus action, go ahead and roll stealth.
All right, stealth.
Yeah, they do not see
good.
you. You are
Yeah.
a whisper in the trees as you vanish behind them. Great. Okay, Balak, it's your go.
I'm gonna say to that guy, "You hurt me badly, but it cost you your life." And
Still alive.
there you go, buddy.
All
Wis-
right. So Dissonant Whispers DC 14. Okay. So his wisdom bonus is +0. So whatever I roll on this die. Oh,
Ah,
I got it. Unfortunately,
just cutting words doesn't work for saves, does
only
it? No.
attack rolls. Yeah, it's not saves, unfortunately.
Well, he
So-
takes 3 points.
He does take 3 points, putting him at 1 hit
Oh
point remaining.
no! Come on.
Ah, man, as that psychic energy bleeds through his mind, like more viscera is spilling out of the crossbow bolt that is shanked through his eye. Move if you, and bonus for you, Balak, then Tian. Oh, I should have rolled for the one that was in vines at the end of their turn last time. 1 sec. Okay, so the vines were no longer wrapping around him. So he is free of the vines at the end of his last turn. But it did waste his turn last time. So you are facing off 3 of this Null pack, half of them. Your comrades are eviscerating the rest of the group. But it's just you versus 3, Tian. What do you want to do?
I will attack this guy with advantage.
Sorry, which one? I didn't see the
The
thing.
one with advantage.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Attack with advantage.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Advantage. And I will attack with my great sword.
All right, do it.
Would attacking the great sword and divine might be overkill? Probably.
You wait till you hit him before you have to call that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A 14 is going to hit the Null. He is not using a shield currently. He's using a spear.
I would use smite.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use divine smite.
Okay, so mark off one of your spells. So I think you just have first level spells right now. So make sure you tally that down. And you should have had some marked off from last time as well. So you're probably getting kind of
do.
low.
Let's see here. Yeah, this is my last one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Still probably worth it, honestly, at this point. So the formula for it is the level of the spell plus 1 die 8s. So 2 die 8 for a level 1 spell. And then you do extra against fiends and undead, but these are not those.
Right. So I have. There's like a divine smite button. Do I just click that?
Yeah, you could do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do that and select level 1 under your spells.
Yeah, and it says cast level 1.
There you go. So 9 more damage. Holy cow. So that makes it 18. All right. It is drastically hurt as you swing your... It's a greatsword now you're wielding, right?
Correct.
Yeah. You whip your greatsword around with all the martial training that you've gotten from your years as a paladin and the conflict against the House of Candles, slashing deep into this thing. It looks like it wouldn't cut deep enough for you, so suddenly this greenish-white light flares down your blade, and it slashes all the way through, sizzling into this thing. It is barely alive.
Cecil, go kill the leader. He's almost dead.
Yes, sir! I'm on it! All right, so Tian, any movement you want to do, or are you good? Probably good, because you provoke if you move, but I want to make sure.
I'm good where I am.
Okay.
I'm also like kind of stoking up attacks.
You are definitely holding the line right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Cecil's gonna rush at the leader. You bastard! And then is going to try to strike with advantage.
Yep.
All right.
All he needs to do is hit him.
Let me pull up his stats really quick.
Unless he's got a negative to his damage.
Nope. He has +4 to hit. Okay, so
Nice.
he needs to roll 11s or better.
There you
He
go.
does hit.
Woo!
And maybe you're surprised, or maybe not. He applies sneak attack.
Ooh!
Let's see. So
I don't think it
he's
matters,
gonna
does
do-
it?
You're right. The minimum damage. You're right. We'll do it. So
He had 1 hit point.
You're correct. Yep. So he rushes over and he just like
Whoa.
weakly swings the sword, which doesn't stab through, and it sort of smiles at him. So he just grabs the bolt on his eye and shoves it in a few inches deeper. And the pack lord's just like and laughs as it falls over dead on the ground. No more pack leader.
Good job, Cecil.
Yes, sir. Oh, they're trying to kill me! As one of the hunters is going to shoot a longbow at Cecil. And that's going to hit. All right, so Cecil's going to take 8 damage,
Oh,
dropping
sorry,
into
Cecil.
13.
Good thing I healed you.
It hits, sir, but it's all right. Okay, and then 3 of them are going to try to take down Tian once again. You have AC 18 right now. Okay, so I need any of these to be 14 or better. Oh, no!
Holy shit.
Okay, so 2 hits and a crit
Oh,
against...
no.
Wait, does
Our
the
brave knight.
the Flame Fury give like disadvantage as well?
No.
Unfortunately not. So that's going to be 2 spear hits and a spear crit.
Oh, you're down, buddy.
Maybe. Here's number 1, number
Oh.
2, and the crit.
Oh,
Makes
he's
it
still
for
up?
a
Nice.
total of 19 points of damage to you. Oh, yeah, your lay on hands from earlier keeps you in the fight. But these gnolls are jumping on you. That one you cut through with your sword, he just falls his body onto your sword and kind of pinning it to the ground, making it so that the 2 other gnolls jab into you with their spears in those openings on your armor since it's not braced very well yet. And then one of them just bites into you with his mangy teeth, like tearing across your face. Okay. Then that one's dead. Hunter shot at Cecil. That's all we got for the gnolls. Toku, it's your go. Oh, shit.
One-handed spear.
Okay. That will hit. You don't have
no
advantage, but
advantage
it's the
on
one
that
on the
guy.
left. So 5 damage will hit.
Okay, and I will again use my last superiority for distracting strike.
Okay, so next attack against it has advantage. Let me put... I'll just put a
Before my
red dot
next-
on it.
I think every attack against the. Oh no, just the next one.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll your D8 for superiority.
I'm rolling
6
pretty good
more. Okay. Yep, that's dropping him to about half as you jab into him with the spear. Okay, Leomorn, it's your go.
I am going to go ahead and shoot that guy.
Okay, you have advantage because that pink fire is surrounding it.
I should have advantage since Tian Lan's next to him anyways, right?
Oh, you get sneak attack because Sion's next to him, but
Not
you
advantage.
are also stealth, so you have advantage on all of them. They can't see you, which is all of them. So that'll hit for 16 points of damage. That finishes them off promptly. They're laying atop his sword. Your crossbow bolt stabs right through the neck of this beast, and it rolls off onto the ground dead, tongue lolling out. Okay, so do you want to use your bonus to hide again? You'll need to move to a different spot.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if you have enough movement for that. You probably do.
Yeah.
That's 35. You just need to be... You could be here.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Yeah, because you're half elf, right? Not. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's Leomorn. Or roll your stealth now to see if
Oh,
you
yeah,
can hide
stealth.
again. Sorry.
Yep.
Passive
Oh.
perception is that. You are stealthy. Yep, absolutely. Okay, Balak, it's your go.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Tian.
Okay, sounds good. So roll that.
Sounds very good.
6 hit points back, buddy.
All right.
Thanks,
What is the
buddy.
word you say to heal him?
Don't be a big P.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking like the sound like you are healed.
Nice.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to give him.
Oh, that is a bonus actually.
Healing
to
word
cast
is?
healing word. Mhm.
Oh crap! All right,
Yeah.
then
So you have
I'm
your
going
action
to do
left.
vicious mockery on this one here.
Okay, sounds good. They have +0. Okay. 14. What's your DC?
That'll do it. Yeah.
Oh man, they are just resisting like crazy today. Okay. They apparently can't hear you over the din of battle.
And
Move if you like.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Tian, it is your go.
They
A
can't
little
hear
bit
over
concerned.
their own laughter.
I'll attack that guy right there with my
Okay.
big sword.
All right.
No
He
advantage
wrenches his
anymore.
spear out
Yeah,
of you.
man.
Yeah, the fairy fire ones got dispatched in short order. 15 will hit for 10 points of damage.
Nice.
That's about half of its life as you slash into this thing, a huge swath of red cutting across it. All right. And it's going to go to Cecil.
Cecil, kill that other one.
Yes, sir! He's going to take... I think he's the only one in a position to take advantage of the opening that Toku made. So he's going to go ahead and do that. He'll roll with advantage.
Oh,
+4 is 16. That will
That'll
hit.
hit.
so sweet.
He does 13 damage. That's enough. Toku, with your spear,
Kill.
you distract him and like wrench your spear to the side. It twists him around, and Cecil just comes up from behind it and stabs it through the back. As he pulls it out, the spine severs and the thing falls dead on the
Wait,
ground.
Cecil MVP.
Cecil.
No, thank you, sis. I used to do this professionally, you know.
Hey, buddy.
All right. So that's Cecil. Then we go to the Knolls. All right. They have a nice juicy victim right here. They're gonna get on either side of you, Tian, and make their assault. AC 20 will hit, and another crit.
no.
Oh no! All right, Tian, things are gonna look dire here. 6
Oof.
damage, and then the crit is 8, which is gonna be 14. That's gonna be enough to drop you. So.
Yeah.
What that means is you're now in the dying state. You don't drop below 0, you just drop to 0. And when it's your turn, you're going to roll a d20 death save. If you roll double digit, then you start to stabilize. If you roll single digit, then you start to die. If you roll a 20, you're at 1 hit point. If you roll a 1, you lose 2 death fails.
Can I use my lay on hands with like the 2 points?
You are unconscious on the ground. Yep. Unfortunately, as all of you see that with Tian cutting that swath across one, it just jabs a spear into him, and the other one smashes the haft of his gnarled spear against the back of Tian's head. That crack drops him to the ground. Toku, it's your go.
Does a hand crossbow count as a one-handed weapon?
Yes.
So I can use my bonus action to take basically another shot with my hand.
Oh, with crossbow expert? Correct. You could fire
Yeah.
it twice. Mhm.
Okay, then I'll fire it twice into this one.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Crit.
Nice.
Oof.
You don't need to fire it twice. 1 shot, 1 kill. As your bolt sinks into their head, that's gonna do it.
All right, can I redirect the second shot then?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Man,
jeez, Luis.
You are trained for this. This is what you've done. You've had to do this against the House of Candles, against other people you didn't want to have to do this against. These things deserve this, and you punish them for bringing this carnage upon your house. Bam, dead. Bam, half-life. As you are sinking these bolts into him. Leomorn, it's your go.
I don't
Tiana's
have
dropped. Toku's trying to take him out, but that Knoll looks like they're ready to kill Tian.
because Tian's down. I don't have sneak, right?
You
You're hidden.
do have sneak attack because you attack with advantage, because you're stealthed. If you had
the
not stealth last
gives
time,
me the advantage.
correct.
I get you.
If you attack your opponent and they can't see you, you get advantage.
Okay. So.
And if you have advantage, you get sneak attack. So
there we go. He's down.
that will do it. Yep, and 18 damage. Yep, that'll drop it. The gnolls are down. We are not out of combat. Tion is bleeding out on the ground. His life is bleeding out of his body. If he doesn't receive healing or stabilize, he is going to die. Balak, it's your go.
I'm gonna run over to him, lean over, and whisper in his ear, "You've got this. You can do it." Bardic inspiration
Okay. All right. Sounds
for
good.
his save. He gets a plus.
That's true. It is
To
a
his
saving throw.
save.
That's a good point. It is a
It'll
death
be-
saving throw.
a D6.
Awesome. Okay. That's Balak. Tion, it is your go. I need you to go ahead and roll me a d20. If you
Plus-
don't like the
Plus a
result,
D6. Yeah.
you can choose to add a d6
Yeah.
if you don't like the result.
Yeah.
hmm You can also just click on your character sheet if that'd be easier for death saves. It's right
Oh, you got it.
below your hit points, but you got it. You begin to stabilize on the ground, but you are still coughing up blood. You are still not fully stabilized yet. Cecil's going to run over and he's going to try a medicine check,
I
but
should've done
he
that.
has only a +1 and he needs to get a 15 total.
Mm.
Oh, sure enough. He gets exactly what is needed, and Cecil stabilizes your wounds. You are unconscious, but no longer bleeding out. You are stable.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're out of combat.
Well, we gotta move. How long will it take him to wake up?
He needs at least a short rest, so he needs at least an hour.
So we gotta carry
Someone
him.
will wake me up, like splashing water in my face. I have 2 lay on hands.
It
left.
takes a lot more
If
than a splash of water to
he-
heal that
Yeah, you
9
would
points
need
of damage.
somehow to be able to heal 1 hit point on him, and I think, Balak, you're out of spells, huh?
I'm out of
Yeah.
spells. Yep.
Yep, it's been a hell of a day. Okay.
All right, I'll carry him.
Probably take 2 of you since he's in full plate.
Since we're in the woods, like, can you like?
I could help carry.
Are,
You could slap together a travois.
Yeah, does anyone have a shield? Because like, put me on a shield and drag me.
You're able to brace together some of the spears, and to make them into sort of a makeshift gurney if you'd like to, but it's going to require a survival check.
Somebody's probably good at that.
All right.
There we go.
Hey, there
Crit.
we go.
Sure enough. All right, Balak, you're able to, with Toku's or help for a bit, you're able to lash together some pieces of this crappy hide armor and spears, and you've got sort of this gurney to haul him with. I'm gonna say he's not a light guy with that full plate and scaly muscular body, so he's gonna be probably about 220 pounds to haul around. So does anyone have a strength of at least 12?
I do.
Okay, so Toku, you're gonna need both hands to be able to drag this gurney behind you.
Sounds good.
And
All right.
you can hear 5 other packs in the woods sniffing around
geez.
hunting for you. I'm going to roll right now to see if any of them catch your scent this minute. Once a minute, they're going to get to keep trying.
Oh jeez.
So I need to roll a 15 or better for them to catch your scent. They
Oh.
do not currently catch your scent.
Do they want it to be extra bad?
I don't think you want me to have a reroll, but yeah.
With the natty 1, do they like lose it altogether and go off in an entirely different direction?
You can try to roll a perception to see what's going on with them, but something did happen.
Well, I can't.
Indeed, right.
Oops.
Leomorn the Hawkeyed. So Toku, you're having trouble kind of listening in the woods for what's going on. Leomorn, you can hear that yipping laughter. It seems like they've caught the trail of some other refugees of some sort. Maybe They're not sure, but they're on the trail of something else right now.
All of
Alright,
them or
let's-
just one?
Several of the packs. Two of
Okay.
the packs.
So let's GTFO.
Cecil, where's this place we're going?
It's in the hills, sir. It's still maybe a day's journey away. I didn't bring any provisions. I'm so sorry. For now, I do think we could probably go deeper into the wood, and stay hidden.
That sounds like a plan.
If we could cross the river, they likely couldn't trail us very well.
It's going to be a little more difficult to cross this river. I don't know
Alright,
how
so,
Liam Morn's
yeah,
just
you're-
magically going
Yeah,
across
you're not
the
able to
river.
walk across. Are you trying to just step into the river, Liam Warren?
We have to
no,
get
apparently not.
Tiana across it.
It is the Widow's Wash, and it is flowing very quickly,
Okay.
and it's shockingly deep. You can also see that the waters are running slightly red.
I will jury rig together a trebuchet and launch.
Okay, so you'll need
Tiana
you'll need
Cross.
about so first I'll need you to go back to the army and get some of the siege engineer
Mhm,
supplies.
mhm.
Right, then you'll need like a week or so to be able
Okay.
to kind of jimmy it together.
One thing you can do is find a corner of the river and tie a rope to one of the trees and
You all hear
Our
and so if you had a corner like the river will pull you in like
I think this is Mark's survival skill. So if any of you want to roll survival, I will let Mark explain some strategies. If you can get at least a 15.
Nope.
By the way, I put it in the chat.
crit
but-
again. Oh, did
Well, it's
doubled
the
it.
first one, but the first one's still enough. So, Mark, if you want to explain some survival ideas on how to get across, you can certainly do
So
that.
you find. So Balak will say you find a corner and then you tie it to a tree and then what else do I say?
You tie it to a tree and then you swim out and let the river pull you at an angle and it'll pull you towards the other side. And then you take the rope and you tie it to the other side and then you drag yourself across the rope. So it takes one person to.
So how does that work? Getting somebody across that's wearing unconscious and wearing full plate metal. How does that part work?
Yeah, you would have to.
We just tie it around your waist and drag you along the bottom of the river, right?
Yeah.
Hope you don't get stuck.
With that survival, you do also notice there is one spot that is a little
Yeah.
more viable for crossing
Yeah, I
with a
was
few
seeing
rocks there. They are slick rocks, but somebody who's pretty good at acrobatics could probably get across.
Yeah. Again, how do we get the unconscious guy across?
Indeed.
And we don't have rope, Mark.
I have rope. I grabbed the noose.
Oh, you grabbed the noose. That's right.
You do have a coil
Yeah,
of rope.
nice
Yep.
job.
I'm going to
Yeah.
say it's probably like 25 feet of rope.
So enough to brace it on each side. So if Leo Morn goes across with one side, we could keep one person on this side holding it and could use it to help brace yourself across.
Yeah.
All right, want to try that?
All right, good luck, Leo Morn. I'm gonna say, you've got it, Leo Morn. You can do it, and I'll give him inspiration. My,
Okay.
my last.
Okay.
I don't need
Oh,
that.
didn't need it.
All right. So Toku uncoils the noose from around his neck and his wrist and hands it over to you. You take that spooled, frayed rope, and you are in your element today. You just 1, 2, 3, and you're across. Step, step, step. Done. You are across this river with the spool of rope.
I think that like Cecil and I should kind of use the rope to. Oh well, no, because it's 10 feet deep, so our feet can't touch the bottom, huh?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
So you're gonna have to go across. Cecil and I'll hold the rope while you go across carrying Tian.
But how do I was thinking that Cecil and I could go together and each hold like an end of the gurney on our shoulder or something. Just
Does
because
the rope give them advantage or anything? Help.
So
Help their
the rope
balance?
So the rope does give you advantage on the acrobatics check to get across. Carrying somebody on the gurney gives you disadvantage, so it would turn into a normal roll. These rocks are not particularly hard to get across, but the consequence for failure is drastic. So it is a DC 10 acrobatics, but if you fail, it's quite consequential.
So, what if 2 people carry him across? Do they both have to roll it, or just can one throw him over the shoulder and go?
Half advantage.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would let, if 2 people go, I would let one person roll normal, and the result would apply for both of them. So you would make it so that Cecil wouldn't have to roll using his lower bonus.
Okay.
But I
What's your-
I would roll with not with advantage.
You'd roll a
Just
normal
normal.
roll, and you need to get a 10.
Are you good at acrobatics?
Yeah, I got a +5.
Oh, you'll. That's pretty good chance you'll make it.
Yeah.
6.
Well,
What is that? 75%.
Yeah.
Okay, so Leomorn has the rope on one end. Who's holding it on the other end?
I think we'll tie it to this rock right here.
This body right here that you guys dragged over there.
Okay.
Just tie it to this rock.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand. You can use either dexterity or intelligence to tie the rope off to the rock. Okay. Yep, it's secure there. Yeah. Yep. With both of you working together, no problem. It is secure to the rock. Okay.
All right. Before
So-
I head over with Cecil, I did want to mention that I wanted to grab a longbow from one of the hunters.
You
Yeah,
may do
you-
so. Yeah,
wrote
and they
that.
have most of their arrows left as well. So there's probably like 67 arrows left. You can carry comfortably 40 at a time.
So longbow is not a simple weapon, right?
It is a martial weapon, correct?
Okay.
You can use their bodies as a bridge.
Like ants. I'm gonna grab a long spear just in case, and I'm gonna go.
It's they're actually just regular spears, but
Okay,
still,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stand down here in case somebody falls, so I can lean over with the spear and
Gotcha.
help get them out of the river if they fall in.
Clever.
And
Okay.
and if it's Tian, I could just spear him with the spear like a fish and drag him over.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
would cause
say
him to start bleeding again, but yeah. All
if
right,
we screw this up, Tian might be dead.
that
You might
is
have
correct.
to. You'll have to swim after him. I
You've
think.
got your wounded warrior on this makeshift double spears with lashed together knoll armor on it. It smells foul. There's fleas jumping off of this thing. You brace it on your shoulders, holding it with one hand, holding the rope with the other. Cecil doing the same as he follows behind you, and you begin moving your way across these wet rocks, balancing as best you can. Disadvantage, but with the rope, you get advantage to normal roll. Here we go.
Yeah,
That will do it. Yes, success. As you slowly make your way across the rocks and
Alright.
are on the other side with your wounded warrior and Cecil. At this point, though, it takes enough time the hunting packs that are left are going to roll to see if they smell your scent. Not
No.
yet. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try to get across there.
Okay, you do get to roll with advantage, but it is DC 10. You're good. Yep. No problem. You are
Yay!
across. With that, the Widow's Wash River flowing there, making it. You do kind of lose your noose rope
Can I do
because it's tied off on the other side.
Can I
but-
do a sleight of hand to see if I can whip it out?
It was pretty secure, but go ahead. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand. Yep. You could otherwise do 2 acrobatics. Okay. I'm gonna say you can do that. You can like jimmy it off and keep whipping it up to try to yank it off, but it'll give enough time for the hunting pack to maybe find you again. So it'll give them one more hunting
We're
pack
probably
roll.
gonna need that rope.
Okay, all right. So here we go. They do catch your scent. So from the other side of the river, you hear those braying laughter and howls of the pack as they are coming after you. and you can see that they are approaching quickly from the other side of the
For
river.
fuck's sake. Well, let's go.
All right, you've got the rope though. As they begin entering in on the other side.
Fuck.
Do we want to light them up with bows? They've got bows too, so it's not like it. And we're hurt. We gotta move.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Does anyone have anything that they can like make it harder to cross those rocks? Probably not.
Maybe with the spear you can push it over.
Okay,
Push one of those rocks out.
as you're debating strategy, they are and rushing through the woods. There! They yell
Let's go.
as they point
Let's
across
run.
the river and pull out
Run.
their bows.
Can
I'll
we-
move?
Who's the best at survival? We can try and cover
Dragging-
our tracks.
Tian behind you. You are booking it through the woods. So, Toku, you could roll survival, but you'd be doing so at disadvantage because you're hauling Tian.
I'm only a +1. Is anyone
Okay.
better?
I'm at
I'm
plus
+1
2.
too.
Okay.
So maybe Toku and Leo Morn and I can go behind trying to cover the tracks.
Okay. So, one of you can help the other, and then the one person could roll. Okay, that's fine. But in the future, you'll have one roll for the party, and
Okay.
if somebody wants to help the main actor, they can do that, and that'll give that person advantage.
Oh, okay.
So that's fine though. We'll go with the first one that got rolled. So 19 means that you are making your way, and that river is rushing. You can hear the sounds of gurgling laughter as some of the gnolls are falling into the water and drowning in the river. Some arrows fly, whistling overhead, randomly striking into the foliage. But you have gotten away. You are now in the woods outside the House of Keys. Again, the smell of fire in the air. Your wounded companion there with you, but they do not seem to be able to pursue.
Good. Thank goodness. Way to go, Leo Morn. We're badasses, or really actually quite lucky.
So I give Toku back his rope.
All right, your
Thank
noose
you.
is returned to you.
Can I have 3 arrows?
What's that?
Can I have 3 arrows from the ones you grabbed?
Oh, I grabbed. Well, can I? Was I able to bring some across to him?
Sure. Yeah, you could have brought some across. That'd
Well,
be fine.
like above the 40.
No.
You're already hauling Mark's character. I would say you could have brought an additional 10,
Okay, then.
but they're kind of cumbersome.
Yeah. You take.
Okay.
We can split
I'm
it
only-
because that was.
Because
I'm only
you're
gonna
you're
take
already
25.
hauling around a bunch of crossbow bolts as well, right?
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. So like you're running out of room to put these things. You have your satchel is full of arrows right now. It is just you have 2.5 quivers just dumped inside of this satchel that you're hauling while you're hauling this paladin on your back.
Here, do you want?
Yep.
Like 15 then?
No, because I don't want to be over encumbered. 40 is what I can carry, and I shot 3.
Oh, and you already have some?
Yeah, I had 40. I shot 3, so I just need.
Well,
to
you
replenish.
shot 3 crossbow bolts. These are not
yeah.
crossbow bolts.
Oh, they're
These are
different.
longbow arrows.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
different
need those.
ammunition, unfortunately. Yep. Okay. You've escaped into the woods.
So I think we'll travel for as long as he said it'll take us at least a day to get there.
Yes, sir. I think so. If I remember correctly.
Do we feel safe enough, like after like an hour of travel or so, to take a short rest?
That's kind of your call, but
I think
you do
it
not
might,
hear any of the gnoll cries nearby you.
having Tian on his feet would
Should
be
we do a
good
perception?
thing.
You can.
Okay, hold on.
Everybody can roll perception rolls. That's fine.
Jeez, it keeps doing that double roll.
Yeah, there must be a setting in there.
No,
that's,
it's my left mouse click.
Got it. Okay, no worries. Again,
Double
we'll just keep
clicks.
using whatever the first one is. Okay, so 4 2 2. Okay, Leomorn, you're pretty sure that they're not going to be able to catch up to you, unless you do something that would draw attention. So, like smoke from a fire, or loud noises, or like maybe hunting game. If you disturbed a large flock of birds, those sorts of things might be able to draw enough attention they could start hunting you down. But otherwise, you're pretty sure you're safe. The rest of you just do not have a good grasp on it. You have deep, heinous wounds. Like, you're trying to look around, Balak, and blood is just filling in your eye and your mouth from that cut on the side of your head. Toku, you're exhausted. You were strangled not even an hour and a half ago, and you've been in the midst of deep, intense combat since then, and you're hauling this paladin around. You're just getting wiped out, so you're not able to really perceive what you'd like to. But at this point, you do find a large boulder in the clearing. Maybe it's rolled off the mountain at some point, and underneath it is sort of a shady spot. It's also surrounded by large trees. Seems to be somewhat tucked away.
Okay.
All right, guys.
I think we should rest.
Here. Yeah. We
All right.
should be
Cecil
safe.
just collapses on the ground. Just
So I'll use. If anybody's going to use their hit dice to heal, I'll do Song of Rest.
Okay.
Basically, tell you some body jokes instead of singing.
Okay. All right. Morale is encouraged from that. So go ahead and roll your Song of Rest die, and we'll just apply it to everybody.
Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, weird. Yeah.
I'll just
okay,
roll a D6.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so everybody is going to heal 3, and you're taking what's called a short rest. So what happens during a short rest is, you see, if you look on your character sheets, under your hit points, there's something called hit dice. You should have 3 of those at this point. You can click on the hit dice, and it'll roll it, and you heal that much. So you want to click it individually, because you don't want to use up more hit dice than your hit point maximum, and your con bonus is added every time. So that 3d8, you'll want to roll that differently, Jordan. So just ignore that result and go ahead and click it individually. So like Adam clicked it, he rolled a 2 on the die 10, and then he adds 2 for his con. So you're down to 2 hit dice, Adam, but you heal 4 hit points, and you can keep clicking that as many hit dice as you want to heal. So
when do
those
re-up?
Nick has used. What's that?
13.
Does that include me, or
Yes, you can. You now have had, your body has had enough time to rest that you can recover.
Give me that double roll again. Jeez, Louise. I only wanted to do 2.
Okay, well that's
13.
fine. Yeah, just use the 2 then, and you've got 1 hit dice still left.
Okay.
So nice. So Mark, go up another 7. So you've healed. You go from 0 to 10 so far, and you could spend 2 more hit dice if you want to keep healing up. These hit dice come back after a long rest. By the rules in the book, you get half your hit dice back. We're gonna play that you just get them all back on a long rest. So a little bit house rule on that, but that's fine.
So now that I hit it, I need to knock that down to 2.
Yes, and if you want to click it again to roll another hit die, you can. Just every time you roll, click it down so that you've used 1. Okay. So at this point
I'll just use all 3 mine.
Yeah, that seems pretty valid. I mean, these are kind of the resource you're meant to spend throughout the day to get yourself back in action.
Okay.
And Bardic Inspiration, I get it all back after a short rest, right?
At 5th level, I think. That's true. I think before 5th level, it's long rest.
That's 21.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. It's like a 21.
Okay, great.
The fighter is pretty sweet. I get my action surge and my superiority dice back.
You do, yeah. Fighters recuperate a lot on a short rest. So do warlocks and monks.
There's not a button here to click that says we got a short rest.
There's not a short rest or long rest button, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
It'd be a cool macro to write.
Yeah, it might work. I think there is that in D&D Beyond, and there's ways you can like coordinate that, but we'd have to buy all the books again for D&D Beyond, and then you'd have to use an API to connect in. So it's just a little more complicated, and I'd rather just keep it on Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm pretty much useless until we take a long rest.
Yeah, you're all in bad shape, but thankfully, that blood crusted and dried on Toku's skin Tian Skin, or rather Scales, he comes to consciousness. Your eyes flicker open. Tian, you find yourself deeper in the woods under the shade of a large boulder. Your associates around you, your eyes come flickering open as at the end of a limerick that Balak has just recited, which you wind up waking up in laughter. All right. Okay.
Oh, could I have grabbed one of those crossbows? I didn't know I could actually use a crossbow. Oh, nobody has a crossbow. Never mind. It was
Of these gnolls, yeah, not so
never
much.
mind.
Okay. All right.
Even if
You're
they had
deeper
any
in the
food on
woods. Yes, provisions will be a concern before too long. Although I know, well, I don't know what Edgar would take out to the hideout, but I know it's a place. So he kept something of value there. He would go there once a month and come back with great insight onto what next course of action the house should take.
Drug den.
I know he kept things there. I just don't know what it is.
He kept an oracle there, obviously.
I hope that to be the case, sir. Although, what oracle could survive a trip once a month, I'm not sure. Edgar passed back in the War of Candles. It's been a few years since anyone's been out there, but it's the only place I know that's not burned to the ground. Otherwise, we could attempt to escape, perhaps towards the House of Scales or Jewels. There are cities those directions. We could hide there. I'm not sure. What do you all think at this point?
I think we go.
Can we see that map? Can we see that
Edgar's
map
hideout.
again?
You absolutely can. Let me pull you guys over to the map again.
Okay.
So you escaped outside the House of Keys. I'm going to say you're down this way into the
Okay.
wood outside of Keys. He says that it's basically the hideout is over here.
Let's just get to the hideout, get you guys your rests, and
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can
And who-
see what's
what-
there and plan from there.
Okay.
Re-explain who was it that was killing all of our nobles? Was that Leaves?
That was the House
Leaves.
of Leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Green Noble leading the charge there.
Scales are Tian's people, aren't they?
Yeah.
He was a ward of the House of Scales. It's true.
So,
yeah,
maybe
let's go over here to the.
were they
Okay,
involved
hideout.
in the actual fighting that we could see, the House of Scales, or did they just? Because they're the judges, right?
Scales, Horns, and Bones and Jewels were all involved in the conflict.
Hmm.
And is this an
Against-
island or is it?
That was
Or is
that
it-
was true when the House of Candles was taken down as well. Every other house was brought together, including
this-
troops from the Emperor.
This looks like the whole continent, right?
Mhm.
This is the world as you know it.
Okay.
The only ones who have traveled beyond this world are druids from the House of Leaves that have the ability to shift into animals that can survive the deeper oceans.
Yeah, I think let's get to that hideout and then we can see what's going on in Scales. So everybody was involved.
Yes.
And the Emperor's was not involved, but he had his observer there.
There were adjudicators from the Emperor that were there. For that to be the case, a house would have had to spend 10 coins of favor with the Emperor. And
Alright.
additional coins to pull in the other houses.
Yeah. All right.
and we don't know yet who did that, like which house spent all that, or do we think
Leaves.
it's the Leaves? Do we know it's the Leaves, or we think it's the Leaves?
The Leaves are when you returned, you saw the vast majority of the troops was from the House of Leaves, and they were the ones speaking to you as you were being hung. They were the ones administering the hanging of your lords and ladies. Does that mean they're the primary one? A more suspicious part of you could suspect no, but the practical part of you would say yes.
Mm-hmm. So let's start headed to the hideout, guys.
Yeah.
Is everybody rested? Everybody ready?
Yeah, ready.
As much as I can be, sir.
Yeah, I'm imagining like there's a group of like peasants that are like, oh, it's a false flag, you know, and they say it's the House of Leaves, but we all know that it's actually, you know, someone else in disguise.
It was the House of Keys themselves. They were just faking it. They went underground.
Exactly.
They were trying to get away from their sex ring.
There you go.
They opened a
All
pizza store in Scales.
There it is. You go deeper into the woods outside the House of Keys, the Forest of Keys, or that's what it once was called. Who knows at this point? As you wander through the forest, there is one. Your bellies are aching of hunger. Your feet are sore and tired. Your wounds still ache and burn as you're making your way through. Exhaustion begins to set in as the evening is drawing closer to a close. You're getting towards deeper into night at this point. You can see that it's nearly a full moon. Looks like it'll be one tomorrow. Do you want to camp out in the woods for the evening? You do occasionally hear the very far distant echoing laughter of gnoll packs searching through the wood, though they are quite distant.
Where in our character sheet does it tell our senses? Like if we have dark vision or something?
If you have it, it'll say it.
If you have it, it will be down in the right. Yep. Like where it's got your racial stuff, it'll say racial : whatever your race is, like changeling or human or whatever.
No,
and then
I guess I don't.
Okay.
Does anybody have dark vision?
I do.
Do you want to? I think we just should push through.
Okay.
Till we get to the cabin.
So you guys can march through the night. If you skip sleep for the night, you get 1 level of exhaustion. So what that means is you'd be rolling all skill checks at disadvantage. Is what level 1 exhaustion is. Level 2 is half speed. Level 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and
How
saving
far
throws,
did he say it
etc.
was?
Should be less than a day, I believe.
Haven't we been traveling the day already?
You arrived towards the evening when the House of Keys was burning. You escaped into the woods and now have been traveling through the night.
I guess we'll have to sleep then.
Okay.
Are we going to sleep in shifts or?
That seems wise. My old eyes, I would prefer to take either the first or last watch, if that would be all right.
How about Cecil takes the last one and I'll take the first, and in the moonlight I'll kind of like sit up with my bow just looking for an unfortunate rabbit or small animal for some food.
Tian, you have dark vision, right?
I'm trying to.
Dragonborns do not.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
Well,
So the only person who's got eyes keen enough to see clearly at all right now is going to be your Heart of Gold rogue, Leomorn.
Oh, the moonlight isn't enough?
You perceive at disadvantage. It's dim light here. If you have dark vision, dim light is fine. You can see without disadvantage. And in total darkness, you see with disadvantage.
it's too
when you have
bad
dark
you
vision,
weren't a
instead
full
of being
elf. Then
blind.
you wouldn't have to sleep.
Yeah,
Loser.
that's what my dad said.
Dark.
He said loser, or why weren't you a full elf?
So I think what we should do is 2 of us in early watch, 2 of us in the last watch, since we'll be at disadvantage. Having 2 people's eyes would be good, and then Leomorn could take the middle watch by himself.
I'll take the middle watch.
So
I'll take a first watch.
okay.
With
So that means
Cecil.
you're doing 3 rotations.
Mhm.
To be able for everybody to get 8 hours, you'd be resting for 12 hours. Is that what you'd like to do?
What do you think, guys? Otherwise, it'll be 10 hours. So we're adding 2 hours to it.
What happens if we only rest for 10 hours?
There's
We-
just a better chance of something popping out at us.
Well,
without us
somebody
being-
doesn't get full rest if
Yeah.
we don't all get 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could also have one person stay up and keep watch, and they would be exhausted, and you could just cut it down to 8. Those are kind of your 3 options. Single person watch, 10 hours. One person exhausted, 8 hours. Or everybody rested with double people on watch, 12 hours.
Does my time recuperating while being dragged not count as rest?
No.
It's what got you the short rest. It's not a long rest.
So let's just do
I-
single watches, and we'll that'll
Why don't I
cut 2
just-
hours off.
I could
I'm
stay up all
basically at
night.
100. I can be exhausted.
Yeah,
No,
either one of us.
Because then you'd be at disadvantage for all skill checks and attacks, or just
Just skills.
Just skill checks. I mean, so like the only skill checks that I have that are important are basically acrobatics and athletics.
All right. Well, okay. Tough guy.
Yeah, if you want to do
Alright.
that.
I'll
'Cause I
sleep.
I don't
am
know.
more the skill person.
Okay.
Yep. Sounds
All right.
good. Then we save 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. I really needed the sleep. And he curls up and under the boulder. All right, and all of you are able to rest with Toku's eyes on watch. So, Toku, could you please roll me a perception?
At disadvantage.
Am I exhausted yet?
You are not exhausted yet. It is dim light, though, I guess, because you don't have any illumination, so it is going to be a disadvantage.
Oof.
Okay. You don't spot any game. It's a long, boring night. Long, dark night of the soul as you're sitting up, like, tending to your wounds. You can feel the scratchy pain of the noose that rubbed against your neck. You can still smell the burning house that you left behind you. But you're there and you keep watch, and everything seems okay throughout the night. Nothing out of order as all of you wake up. The sunlight dawning and chirping of birds. The forest doesn't seem to care too much for what's happened.
Get all your spells and hit points back, except
So all your hit dice, all your hit points, all your spells, all your resources are back at full if you took a long rest. So that does mean, Adam, that you don't recover your hit dice
Yeah.
either.
I still have one.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. A bleary-eyed Toku is there in the morning.
Hey Toku, we still have this little travois. We can Tian can carry you in it. You can get a little sleep.
Take a nap.
And I could fireman's carry it, probably.
Yeah, that's not very comfortable. The travois he might actually be able to sleep in.
True.
Let's just get there.
All right.
Okay.
So we
You
start to travel.
Continue your march to the woods. All right. So Cecil kind of remembers the way, but it's in vague generalities, and he doesn't know the best way to traverse different things. So he takes you west, he takes you east a little bit. He looks a little confused in the pattern he's going. That you could probably get here faster if you knew the direct route. But
Do we have any like
good at-
navigation tools?
I
or
don't believe you have any equipment of that nature.
Who's
you
got
didn't
the best
mention grabbing
survival?
any, so.
I have a +1.
I have a 2.
Chris has the +2.
I think you determined that Leomorn is the best. That's
Tian, what's your survival?
So do you have to have the survival, like what are these check marks?
Check marks mean you add proficiency to it, so it means those are your skills that you're just better at, but they don't. You can use any skill.
What does it
Okay.
say for survival?
Just the check mark ones are you're better at it.
+1.
You're a paladin. You should be wise. Jesus.
What? Wisdom doesn't relate to paladin, huh? All right.
So I
Okay.
guess it's Leomorn. I'll give him some bardic inspiration. I'll be like, you got this. You
So
elves are raised in the woods, right?
Bardic Inspiration only lasts for 10 minutes, and this is a several hours worth of check.
Never mind.
So I would let you add the Bardic die, but it'll be one die type lower than your Bardic die. So like if it's a D6, it'll be a D4.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Okay.
You got it.
I think
All
I
elves
got
are
it.
raised in the woods, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll it.
Unless you're a drow.
Okay.
And a
then-
D4.
Add a D4. All
Dark
right.
elves are,
18.
like, underground,
Can I
aren't they?
So-
can I attempt to help him too?
That would have just
Yeah,
given me
tell me-
advantage.
Tell me how you're helping him. If you can give me some sort of way that it would help out, I could see advantage being added, but I would need some sort of like right now. I'm just imagining he's trying to eyeball the best path.
Well, I'd be
So-
questioning Cecil because he's been there, right? Like, what was the surroundings that like? Just describe what you saw at the
pulling it
front
out of
door of
Cecil.
it, and you know,
Okay.
and then kind of look up in the mountains to see like, are there any features that might
Okay.
be
Yeah.
it?
Being kind of an interpreter, helping guide Cecil's memory. That's fine. I'm good with that. So go ahead and roll with advantage, Liam Ward.
Just roll again, or
Just roll the D20. Just roll another survival check,
Yeah.
and we'll use the
Yeah,
better.
20.
there we go.
There you go.
Wow. Okay.
Nice,
20
nice
total.
rolling.
All right, so you actually, finally, you kind of get an idea of where he's talking about. I mean, you've been in this house for,
A long time.
almost 100 years, right?
Yeah.
Or 70 plus years. You knew Cecil when he was a young man, and you knew Edgar. Like you knew that he was a high archmage of the House of Keys. He definitely was figuring arcane secrets out, and you had heard him traverse to this spot. You think you know which peak that they were talking about as a reference point at this moment in time, and actually the fastest way to get there is to cut out of the woods down to the road, follow the road for a few miles, and then cut back into the mountains. So but that would expose you a bit. You could also add about 8 hours to the trek by just staying in the woods and fording and climbing some of the more difficult peaks here. So do you want to go out to the road and expose yourself a little bit, or do you and take that chance to have a much faster journey, or do you want to stick to the woods?
I think we should go out to the road.
Okay. So guiding the group, you're moving through this wood. It's a lot of pine trees, but there's definitely some birch and fir. It's a hodgepodge of different types of flora and fauna. You can see at one point, you see there appears to be some sort of deer-like centaur elf that is kind of like a fawn dryad-looking woman that sort of skips off in the distance. There's definitely fae in this wood. She doesn't give you any trouble. You just see her at a distance on the other side of a ravine. You make your way through the wood and eventually get to a little spot where there's these cliffs that overlook the road below. You hear in the southeast the sound of wagons coming this way and different people arguing. The wagons seem to be paused for a moment, and you hear the sound of a group of scavengers, bandits that seem to have looted the House of Keys and are hauling away any sort of accoutrement and valuables and food that they can from the house. You can see that they've stalled their wagons. They're probably about 5 minutes away from this cliff edge, and they are definitely planning on coming by with the looted regalia of your house. So
These dicks are gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like you to put your tokens up on the upper cliffs here, wherever you'd like to be.
Ooh, this is a cool map. This is like photorealistic.
That's beautiful.
Can we take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're at a good pausing point. Sounds good. So let's just take 6 minutes here. We'll come back at 12:07.
Good maps so far. These are cool.
Thanks.
really
Yeah,
good.
I've been doing a lot of hunting online for stuff, so I'm glad it's working out. Okay, we'll be back in a few.
Okay.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, I'm back. What's up?
So I wanted to run one thing by you. I think
Mhm.
I didn't fully understand the skill proficiencies, and I
Okay.
think for my character, if I had known kind of how those worked, I get to pick with the sailor class. I get to pick a skill proficiency,
Yes.
and I picked survival. But I think for the
Oh.
character, it makes more sense for sleight of hand because they're like,
Yeah.
because he would have been doing knots and everything. Do you mind if I change that?
That is fine. Yep,
Okay.
I'm down for that.
I think that lines up better with kind of the
Yeah,
backstory.
totally. Yeah, and again, these first 3 sessions, that's the time to change stuff up. So, yeah, if anybody else is like, I would like to be the survival monkey, then, we can change it up
Yeah, we need one of those.
right now. You've done pretty well. So,
Is anybody else looking forward to Last of Us Part 2?
Oh,
when does
man.
that come out?
Yeah.
The 19th.
Okay. I never finished Last of Us. Man, I was so bad at that game.
Oh, it's so good. It's
It is really
so
good. I need to play it.
It's
Yeah.
still one of the best games I've ever played, and I played it like 7 years ago, whatever it was.
Damn.
Yeah, did you play the one with the DLCs with Ellie?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, that makes it even better.
Really?
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
thinking
man.
about. I just played. I'd never played any of the Uncharted games, so during quarantine, I literally played all of the Nathan Drake ones. I didn't play
Yeah, those
the
were cool,
Chloe
too.
spin-off. Yeah, so I'm like full Naughty Dog right now. So maybe I'll go replay Last
Sweet.
of Us before
Oh,
the
yeah.
next one comes out.
You got to play. So the place you play the DLC is, since you've already played the original game, you could play the DLC. It happens between that point where I don't want to spoil it, but the main character gets injured, and she's trying to find him the medicine. So you get some flashbacks from her before the events of the game, and then you play her through it, where she runs into some assholes.
Yeah.
But
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
I could. Yeah. I definitely should give it a shot.
oh, you don't have it? I've got like two
It's-
copies of it.
I might have. I thought I did. It's on PS4, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I'll check.
it started on PS3 and then they
Okay.
remastered it. I think it's probably my favorite game ever.
I've been playing Mountain
Yeah.
Blade 2, has been pretty fun, although still in early access. But
Mark, have you played Last of Us?
Yeah, I'm super excited for the
nice.
number 2.
12
apparently,
days. I pre-ordered it.
All right.
I haven't pre-ordered it, but apparently, I've read some reviews of it, and she doesn't know the choice that he made at the end.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Some people haven't played it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay. Spoilers done.
But apparently, she finds out.
Oh, we're still going.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's what I heard too. Yeah, it looks beautiful too.
yeah, and I mean, it's going to be emotionally not gnarly.
All right. 1207, let's get going. So you can see down southeast. So basically, you're facing north if you're looking straight up on our map. The waterfall's in the east.
Oh, so pretty.
Then you can see there's those bandits with looks like stolen wagons. You can see one of them has one of the royal horses from Betsy from the stable lashed up to these wagons
not
they've stolen.
Betsy.
Yep, you can see that they've got
animals.
these wooden covered wagons filled to the brim with stuff. You can see several of the bandits are just walking, and 2 of them are driving the 2 wagons that they have stolen. Looks like there's one red-haired bandit leader, this sort of gruff, angry-looking woman who's screaming at them until they kind of give in and follow her commands.
Are there any boulders up here that we could push down onto the road?
To stop them? But then if we want to keep going, we'd have to move them.
I would let you roll either perception or survival.
Yeah, perception. Do it, buddy. It's a good idea. Don't push it onto Betsy, though, whatever you do.
Oh, man. Okay. So you find, Mark, what is... so you find there's a small collection of rocks that could work pretty well. One of them, you can see this rock, and it has almost humanoid features in it. There's 2 indentations where there could be eyes. There's lips that are like a mouth and a sort of a protrudes, bulging nose of a dead earth elemental. That you could, that its body is relatively movable. It could kind of roll its body, if you'd like to.
Can we put clothes on it and throw it down?
If you had any clothes, you certainly could. I mean, this thing is probably 10 feet long, give or take. This boulder is heavy, but it's relatively rounded to fit this organic, almost egg-like shape of the center of its body.
Yeah,
think Mr. Potato Head
down.
is a rock. Yeah.
Do we want to keep the wagon, or
We should take one of them at least.
Do we know from Cecil whether there's a trail that we could take a wagon up?
I mean, Edgar would usually go on the road at some point, although he usually had a caravan of people. He would take the wagons up just outside of the foothills, and then he would have some people hike up with him. The few times I went, we had an attendant for each of us. I would bring my squire.
We could also keep the wagons and take them as far into the trees as we could and stash the stuff. So I think we don't know what all they're carrying, right? There could be some really heavy stuff that we want to keep. So I think, keep the wagons.
I agree.
Kill the people, keep the wagons.
okay. So one of my thinking was we could roll into one of the wagons, the front wagon, that could possibly hit some of the guys and reduce the number of bandits you have to attack.
Didn't you say there were some bandits in the front, ahead of the wagons?
So, kind of, somebody can roll. Well, you don't need to roll perception. They're just out in the open, but kind of scratching it out on the ground. I'm Leo Morn. You've been just eagle-eyed this whole time. You kind of scratch out on the ground. Okay, there's a bandit here, and then they've got a wagon behind them. looks like there's the leader is kind of in the middle there. You've got another bandit with them, then the other wagon, then 2 more bandits at the very back.
So maybe we could potentially roll it into the leader and her bandit friend
Yeah.
between the 2 wagons.
That
Yeah,
sounds like
I
a
think
plan.
that's a good idea. Yeah.
Split the wagons.
I was just afraid, like if we do it that way, one of the wagons could get away. Potentially.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Okay. Yeah, so let's roll it into the middle then. I agree.
Okay.
Gonna aim for these guys.
Okay. Sounds good. Let me get a kind of a boulder here for you.
A boulder check.
No check needed. What is your strength though?
My strength is pretty high.
17 or
high.
18.
Wow.
I have a 16 strength plus 3 strength.
Yeah, okay, that is enough. I'm not even going to have you roll a check. So, you can get a large sized boulder here. I'm going to give you control of this rubble here.
Nice.
We'll just give it to all players. All right, and so you've got this. It's not actually a pile of rubble. It's a large boulder, but that's the only thing I've got on hand here.
Cool.
As you roll this dead earth elemental up to the edge there, its face again just static, carved into the rock.
Would Toku have a? Are you mostly a ranged fighter, Toku?
I'm archery specialty, but I'm a pretty good fighter.
Okay.
Pretty well rounded in terms of fighting.
Okay. So you can fight from up here, anyways. I was just
Oh,
wondering
yeah.
if anybody wanted to try and drop down.
And yeah, it's about a 30-foot drop.
The only one that's a close fighter is Tian, but he's got to roll that boulder.
Hey, he can
Yeah,
jump
yeah.
on the boulder and write it down.
Yeah, like Dritz Durden.
Yeah.
Did you say they're coming from the southeast?
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
from the right bottom of the map.
So I kind of want to like get set up over here and be ready with my longbow to shoot out the driver of the front.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So move the rubble wherever you want it to be positioned before you're going to shove it over. Move your tokens wherever you want them to be.
Get out of the way. Uh-oh.
And
Did I just
oh,
delete
no.
that?
yeah, that's all right. Let me grab it out again. More rubble.
Besides the earth elemental, are there any like rocks I can throw down on them?
Yeah. There's also like fist-sized rocks that are kind of like where the fingers and toes of this earth elemental. That you
And
could
that would be like a strength check, right?
You could hurl them with
Like that-
strength. You could shot put them, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stand right here, and where stood is now a 5-foot rock with growing around it.
Oh, minor illusion?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, sounds good. Cecil will be a spotter for Toku, I guess. He doesn't really know what else he can do up here. He didn't think to grab a ranged weapon.
Dummy.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go right here.
All right, so Toku, he's holding up a finger to the wind. He's mentioning what direction it's coming from. He's mentioning different trajectories and stuff. So basically, the first attack you make on a round, you'll get advantage on.
Sweet.
Okay, so
Leo, are you
Maybe-
hiding?
Yeah, might as well.
okay, why don't all of you make a stealth check to see if they can notice you or not?
Do I need to do that as a rock?
You will do so with advantage. All right.
Fantastic.
So-
Stealth. Yeah, I'm actually good at stealth.
Clang.
Oh,
Okay.
again, the double.
Oh,
So
is
69.
that with
Okay.
advantage you said?
All right, and
No, not
all right.
you.
So the deciding roll. So more than half of your group needs to make it for the group check to succeed. Right now it's 2 and 2. I'll tell you now the DC is 10, and I'm rolling now for Cecil. who has a +2. I'm gonna add it into this roll. So if this
Come
shows 10 or
on.
greater, you guys are hidden.
Come on, Cecil.
Nice.
Yes, Cecil.
All right.
MVP.
All right. So
MVP.
there you go. Old man helping out. Let me go
Oh,
to.
you youngsters, are too loud.
So I take it was Mark and Adam that just stunk it up there.
No, it was me.
Yeah.
You needed a 10, so Adam
Oh.
got it, and Balak got it. Yep.
Oh, what a shitty rogue.
All right.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So they are coming through on the road down below
that's
you
Cool.
as their wagons are being pulled. There, you can see again that woman's like, "Don't you argue with me, you little shits! March! We're about to sell this shit for a damn good coin. You think you can just get things like this? No. Come on! Faster!" But I'm telling you, I saw something up on the ridge. You shut your damn mouth! I'm gonna sell you to the whores. They can chop up your body and shit you out the next day in their stew. I don't give a shit. You shut the fuck up. No, but there's a guy on the ridge. All right. Then he just sort of like cows down to her as she keeps going. He ignores whatever's on the ridge he thought he saw as their wagons are going forward. So what we're going to do now is we're going to roll initiative, but you all are going to surprise them. You get a surprise round. You are hidden from them. So one whole turn of combat happens where anybody who's not aware of the surprise can't go. So basically all of you get one turn, and then we go to normal combat.
Everybody
So
roll
remember to
roll
click on-
11.
Remember
Make
to
sure-
click on your character.
Yeah, if you click on your character first, it'll do it. If you didn't, no worries. Just let me know, and I'll
I
add a
didn't.
turn. I saw Leomorn. We need to add you in. No worries. Got you on there. Go ahead and drag or
Yeah.
type your number in, and I will get the
happened there?
bandits.
I clicked on my guy.
Oh, and still didn't do it? Oh,
And
okay.
I double clicked again.
Add. Yeah, no worries, man. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got Malik on there.
Imagine the song from Avenue Q.
What's that?
And double click.
Oh, no, yeah, right. Yeah.
Porn,
Oh,
porn.
Speaking of music, yeah, let's get some combat going on.
Internet is for porn.
Done. And for gaming, apparently.
For everything now.
Yeah. All right. I've got the bandits. I've got the 4 of you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have the bandits passing down below you. Oh, I need to actually roll for them. All right. Let me see. What is bandit numbers? Bandit stats are +1 to dexterity, so they go on 17. Okay. All right. So, Leomorn, the surprise moment has happened. You all look back and forth between each other. You give a nod. Cecil gives a nod. It's go time. What do you want to do? Take a shot with a hand crossbow at which target? The one driver of the back wagon? Okay. Got it. Okay. That's gonna hit. 16 from the ridge. Your bolt spins down. You're gonna do 17 damage. They have 11 hit points. That driver is dead. Shot to the face. Just what? The wagon keeps slowly rolling forward. Nobody even noticed at this point. You just killed this person, and all they see is the driver slump down over into the wagon forward. Is it just clip clop? The only
Which one's
person,
Betsy?
Betsy
Just so I
is.
know.
Yep, Betsy is right
Oh,
here.
good. Okay.
The one in the right
Make
on
sure
the
she
rear
hasn't
wagon.
survived.
Rob,
Yep.
let's finish cups again.
So
Toku, it's your go.
I'm gonna
Or sorry,
stealth.
you have your move and your bonus.
Re-stealth.
Yeah, I would let you stealth where you're at if you go prone on the ground.
Yeah, I'm
Like
fine
you,
with that.
if you lay down on the belly over the ridge. Okay. Which, when you're prone, ranged attacks are a disadvantage to hit you. Melee attacks are an advantage to hit you. So,
and I'm not.
Okay.
worried about
Everybody,
melee here.
everybody, lie down.
all right. So you don't have advantage. It will be the one on the left, but that is
Yeah.
enough. They have passive perception of 10. So you are able to snipe them and stay down on your belly, and they don't even know what's happening. Toku, it's your go.
Am I at advantage then?
You
all
are,
are.
from both from being hidden and from Cecil
from
being like
Cecil,
3
yeah.
degrees to the left. Yes, there.
Okay. Then I'm taking a longbow shot at Buddy in front.
Okay.
This
Come
guy.
on. Yeah, come on.
That hits. 11
max
damage is exactly enough to kill it. He has 11 hit points.
Nice.
It's like my third max
Done.
damage today.
Wow.
So, in the span of a few seconds, there's just, you hear like chirp, 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 the waterfall, swoosh, 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 and to the most perceptive ears, you hear thwang, thwang, thump, thump, and two drivers lean over in their seats, dead to, but unobserved at this point as the wagons slow their roll. That's Toku, unless you want to move or anything else. Did you want to drop prone?
Yeah, sure, I'll drop prone.
Okay.
And
All right,
stay.
so it does
Do I
take
need to
half
roll-
your movement to get up from prone if you want to get up, but it does mean attacks at range are at disadvantage against you.
Okay. Can I
Ba-
stealth? So
you
even though I'm not a
um,
rogue?
so only rogues can stealth as a bonus action. For everybody else,
Got
it takes an action. So you could action surge to stealth if you want to, but that would okay, yeah. Bandits don't act during the surprise round. Tion, it is your go.
And a heave ho.
All right. I'm gonna say it's gonna hit no matter what. Roll an athletics check, and that's gonna be the DC for the dexterity saving throw they have to roll.
Athletics. Oh, good. I've got a +3 to athletics.
Ooh. Okay.
Brutal save.
Yeah. They also don't know you're there, so they're gonna roll at disadvantage.
Oh, these guys. Oh.
Yep. So that's a
Thank goodness.
fail. And that's a fail.
Oof.
So you just your tail is even like bracing behind you on the ground as you muster your legs forward, and this static stone face just rolls over, and suddenly, whoosh, boom! This rock hits the ground, and both of them fail. I need you to roll 4 die 12, please.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
man.
That's what the nat 20 search will get you. All right,
Whoa.
13 damage.
Oh, wait.
So that one bandit is killed instantly. I gotta set it to back for a sec. Yeah, so the bandit that was questioning is like, wait, I do see something up on the ridge. Ah! And the rock just smashes into him. That stone face breaking apart. The bandit leader is trapped under the rubble. Like, it crashes down on her and shatters her leg. So she is currently restrained. But she is alive and pretty hardy. She is much sterner stuff than the rest of these bandits. So she is restrained. I'm gonna put a orange token on her to show that. She's also prone on the ground as this boulder smashed into her. Do you
What
want
kind
to
of-
move or anything? That does cause them to notice you up on the ridge, if you're not stealth. As they just look up and see like dappled sunlight behind you, they see the silhouette of this paladin in golden armor and blue scales, like muscles bulge from just shoving this boulder over. So, do you want to move or anything?
No, can I take a bonus action to pick up a rock? For my next
That'll be your interaction. So, remember you have like a free interact with an object per turn. You can just grab
Okay.
one of those hefty rocks and have it at the ready. Yep.
Okay, maybe I'll lean down and make a smaller target.
Okay, so go
Got it.
prone.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go right on the cliff edge so you could attack next time, or do you want to
Yeah.
stay
yeah,
back
no,
even?
I'm-
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so just move one more square up to the cliff edge, and you drop down. They see your silhouetted figure drop prone on the ground. Valak, it's your go.
What kind of armor was the leader wearing?
She is wearing
Flat armor.
studded leather.
Ah, shit. I looked it up, the heat metal, and it doesn't actually work on light armor.
Oh, the studs are not enough metal on it. Yeah,
I
that
guess
makes
not.
sense.
It says
Alright.
only medium. And,
I would say she does have like a metal helmet that she's wearing right now with like, a piece that bridges down her nose. It would be pretty easy to take off, but it
Yeah.
is a full metal helmet.
Yeah, no. And the other guys are, I imagine, wearing studded leather too.
Double checking. They're wearing regular leather.
Okay.
Yeah, these do appear to be just basically bandits and scavengers.
All right, I'll just get her. I'll blast her with the dissonant whispers.
Dissonant whispers. Okay. So wisdom
DC
saving throw.
14. Yep.
Okay. Bandit captain has a +0. No, +2 to wisdom save. Okay.
Come on.
Got it.
One of these
Okay.
has to hit eventually.
Seriously, yeah. Here's hoping.
Jeez.
Damn. Yeah. So apparently you're on some sort of ley line or something that is just corrupting your energies. Your spells are not syncing out like they need to.
Well, that's still pretty good.
That's still really good.
That's one
so-
short of max.
Yeah, 8 damage still, as these corruptive whispers just are a susurrus through her mind, just and she she's trapped with her leg. She's trying to panic and pull her leg out. Okay,
And I'm
so you
still
are not.
a rock.
Yeah, so you have cover with that, but you are not hidden anymore necessarily. Like there's like this flare of arcane from within that strange rock. So they know something's in there.
I'll lay down too then.
Oh, okay, nice. Yep. All right, so you get +2 AC from the cover, and they're at disadvantage at you. Okay, so Leomorn, it's your go.
All right, I'm gonna take.
We are now in regular combat. They are aware of you. They are grabbing at their weapons that they don't have out right now.
They're not aware of me.
They are not aware of you. That is correct.
Mhm. So once again, this guy.
Okay. Yep, you have advantage. Ooh, 9 will not hit though. Yeah, this time the wagon stopped rolling forward, and he is just wedged behind it. In that 6 seconds of time, you don't find a very great shot. You try, but it just hits the side of the wagon and sticks in. Okay, so when you do fire a bolt, if you miss, there's a 50-50 shot to get it back after the battle. So you might be able to recover some ammo that way. Okay, so did you want to hide again?
Yeah, let's go ahead and try.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and roll stealth. Yes, you are hidden. So you're just a sniper on the ridge. With that sunlight behind you, they can't see where you're at. Toku, it's your go.
I'm just gonna shoot at the guy in front with my longbow.
Okay. Once again, whispered advice means you get advantage. That will hit. 4 damage. All right. The arrow clips into him, but now that they know you're up there, he is ready for that shot. He screams out, "They killed him! They killed the drivers!" All right. So that's Toku, unless you want to move around or anything.
I'll stay right here.
Okay. All right. Now it's the bandit. All right. She is going to try to get out from under the rubble. She's got a +2 strength mud. Does she have? She does have athletics proficiency. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. So she pulls herself out from under this boulder, finally wedging things loose. She has to like cut off some of her boot and pulls out a barefoot. But so she gets out of there and stands up, and will move behind the cover of the wagon. But that's all she can do with her turn. However, the rest of them are going to they pull out light crossbows. They crank the crankshaft on them, pull a bolt in, and are taking a fire. So one in the front is going to fire. He's going to move over to here, get a little bit of cover from that tree, and try to fire at Tokunox. He is at disadvantage because you're prone. They have +3 to hit. Oh, 20 still hits. As you're busy trying to aim your shot, his bolt smacks into you. My goodness, roll 20 is lagging for me. Oh no, max damage.
Oh,
so 9
I
damage.
could have used cutting words there, right?
You can. It currently is hitting AC 20.
What's your AC, Toku?
15.
So you need to roll a 6.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
That's all right.
Okay. 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 So yep, Toku, you're tired. Your wits aren't fully with you, and 8 or 9 damage sinks into you from this arrow.
Ouch.
All right. And you should be able to mark off HP on your token too. You shouldn't have to go all the way to the character sheet if you don't want to. But it's whatever works best for you. And it's only 9 damage. I think you did 10.
You are right.
Okay. Okay. So Leomorn is still stealth. The other ones will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. One of them will hide behind Betsy.
No.
And one is going to take a shot at Tian. This is a disadvantage. That's terrible. Yeah. I guess there's nothing extra bad except he just loses any confidence in his ability to shoot his bow or his crossbow at you. He's probably going to switch to something else. The one behind Betsy will take a shot at that weird boulder thing.
Oof.
And his bolt fires, and it would have crit. It would have hit right into the head of somebody standing on that boulder and brush. But you're prone on the ground, so you just see this bolt whiz past the top of where you would be if you were standing inside of that illusion. The 2 wagon riders are already dead, so now it's Tian.
Can I like use the rock to cast ensnaring strike?
Let me look at I'm gonna pull it up on your character sheet really quick here.
It says with a weapon attack, I think.
Is it just a weapon attack? That'd be cool.
Or is it
weapon
a melee
attack
weapon?
before the spell ends. Concentration up to 1 minute. Yeah, you know what? I don't see why not. Yeah.
You could even do your smite with it too.
You can't smite. Smite does specify melee weapons.
Melee weapons.
Yeah, you can't make a bow smiter, unfortunately.
All right, so I'll use the rock. I'll toss a rock at her, and use ensnaring strike on the rock.
So with your bonus action, you envelop yourself in that green verdant energy which is flowing through that rock. So make your attack with the rock. You're not proficient with chucking these rocks like a shot put, but you do get to add your strength bonus. So go ahead and roll an attack with strength. You could just click on the word strength above the 3 in your stats, and that would roll it. Yeah. Like where it says 16, then 3, and it's strength bonus. Yeah, perfect. 15 hits. Sorry, which target were you trying to go for? Her? Okay. 15 is going to hit. Or, well, she kind of has cover from the wagon. Well, you're 30 feet up. Yep. All right. I'm going to give it to you. Okay. So, yep, the rock does hit. So, I think I need to roll a strength save or something?
But wouldn't it be 2 saves, right? One for the rock and one for the...
Oh, well, the rock is just going to straight up do some damage. Yeah.
Okay. The spell is DC 13.
Okay, and what type of save? Is it strength or dex or... See, target must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained until the spell ends. Holy cow. Creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch can use a strength check. Oh man, so she has to use her whole turn to try to break out? Holy crap. Okay, so she really wants to make the save. For now, you're going to do damage. So roll a d4 and add your strength bonus of 3. I'm going to roll her saving throw right now. She has a strength bonus of 2. Or no, saving throw. Strength plus 4. Oh, she's proficient in strength save. Got it. Okay. Here we go. She needs to get a 13 total. She does not. So go ahead and roll your d4 plus 3 damage. Oh, heck, damn, she is having a bad day. All right. So you you have to like roll over on your belly a little bit. You get up on one knee and you just shot put this this kind of golem-y finger. Then this fingertip goes flying through the air, coursing with verdant green energy before it just smacks into her skull. And where it smacks into her, vines explode out and begin wrapping all around her like green webbing. They wrap around the wagon wheel. They lash to the ground. These vines spreading out in the course of a few seconds, like months of growth from ivy vines. And she is stuck, restrained to the ground until she can break out. You are concentrating on that for the minute. So if you do take damage, there's a chance that she could try to break free. But right now, she is stuck. Okay. Dang. Nice job. Okay. Then Balak.
How do you use the measurement tool in this thing?
Yeah, so on Roll20, where you've got the pointer in the toolbar on the left,
Mm-hmm.
you go down to the measuring tool, is the one with the circle with the ruler coming out the upper right of it. It's 4 down from the pointer tool.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. All
You
right.
can also right-click at any point to stop it and change trajectory, or
cool.
press the Q key if right-clicking is not convenient. You can just press Q on your keyboard.
Cool. All right. So on this guy, he needs to make a wisdom save, DC 14. I'm using
Okay.
Vicious Mockery.
Mockery on a bandit. They have +0. There
right.
it is. Yeah. All right. And sorry, which target was that? That one. Okay. And he's within range?
60 feet.
Cool. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's a D4 damage right now. And
He's disadvantaged on his attacks.
exactly. Yep. I'm going to put... yeah. Do you have a certain insult you want to sling his way?
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
just
the motherless coach.
tell him he's got a really shitty pecker.
What? No! My bird is the nicest bird of all the birds! Oh, you meant my dick! Oh, that's rude! And then, okay. So, he is in fact distracted by your thing, and he is going to have disadvantage on his next attack.
I've been watching that TV show Dave, so he always talks about us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'll just stay on the ground.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. Okay, Leomorn, it is your go. You are still
right.
stealth sniping.
I'm gonna shoot this guy right here.
Okay. He is fully healthy right now.
Oof.
But not for long, as you one-shot him. Holy God. Once again, you just are taking your time, and once every 6 seconds, like clockwork, you just hear the little twang of a crossbow bolt and sinks right into his face. Bam! Headshot down. Bam! Headshot down.
15.
All right. And then you stealth once more. It's still not seen on that ridge, positioning yourself with the sun directly behind you. Okay.
All right, if
Okay.
I were to drop my longbow and grab my hand crossbow, does that only take up my
So,
use an
that's-
object?
That's just your interaction if you drop your bow. So dropping a weapon is free, but drawing or storing one is your interaction. So, like, if you wanted to store your longbow and then pull out your crossbow, that would take up your whole turn. If you want to just drop the longbow on the ground and pull out your hand crossbow, then that's just your interaction.
Yep, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
So the bow is now there.
And it looks like you forgot to reset your hit points.
No, he got hurt.
Yeah, he
Like,
got
yeah.
hit for 9. Yeah, the guy
it-
down below smacked him. Rolled double
okay.
17s. Okay.
So I'm still at advantage though, right? Because I got.
Yes,
Cecil?
because of Cecil. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna take a shot at the guy in the tree. So
Okay.
is that
He does have +2 to his AC from the tree being in the way.
okay?
I'm gonna
So
mute me because we have a little.
that's gonna put him at 14 armor class. So you're trying to hit a
Not enough.
14.
Got it.
So yep, that'll do it. 4 damage is exactly his health left. With him still arguing with the person who mocked him, that's just the opening you need. And before he can finish processing the insult about his genitalia, he is down.
And I'm gonna try to take another shot at the leader.
Okay, so she does have cover from that wagon from your angle, so she has +2 AC, but she is restrained by those vines, giving you a pretty clear shot. You get advantage, but she gets +2 AC. So she has AC 17 right now, but you roll with advantage.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yep, done. She is a hardy gal that cuts into her shoulder, but she is still standing strong. She's probably at about half right now.
Holy
Oh.
crap. She has more hit points than all these guys put together.
Yeah, about as much as all of you added up, a little less. She is a hardy gal. Okay.
She's having a bad day, though.
Yeah, it is not going well with the boulder, and yeah, Tian is her bane right now. So Toku, if you want to move, you can. If not, we will go on to their turn. She is going to try to free herself. So it's a strength check, not a strength save. So she only has +2. 13 plus 2 is 15. Oh, okay. So she does rip the roots and vines off of herself. So you used up her entire turn, so she had to free herself. And she's going to go to this part of the wagon and drop prone. So she like drops down almost under the wagon. So she is +2 AC, and it's a disadvantage to hit her right now. She is trying to take cover for against all these crazy amounts of artillery landing on her. The one behind Betsy looks around at all the.
Somebody's breathing pretty hard into their mic. Chris.
That was probably me.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, okay. So the one that's I'm gonna roll a morale check to see if he's even gonna stick around. Nope, he's gone. This is enough. This is too much. This is not worth the paylift. He is gonna start running. So he is double moving, or actually he's gonna move and take the dodge action. So he's trying to avoid getting hit. Man, roll 20. What is up? You are laggy AF. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're not lagging. Okay, so he is at disadvantage to be attacked, and he is trying to run away. So you can try to snipe him as he's going, but he is doing his best not to be hit and to get out of here. Tian, it's your go. What would you like to do? I think you're muted, Mark. Which, again, courteous of you, thank you, but I would love to hear your voice currently, sir.
Sorry, there was a meltdown going on here.
Yeah, no, thank you for that. I appreciate the courtesy. What would you like to do?
She's like underneath the thing, right?
Yeah, she's kind of rolled on it. So she has +2 AC, and it's a disadvantage to hit her with range attacks. But you do have a small mound of rocks. If you want to take a shot at her, you could.
Can I use my breath weapon?
I don't know that it'll be able to get down that 30-foot cliff. I think it's a little too far away.
It is 30 feet. Yeah, it'd be like 30 feet down plus.
Oh, it's 30 feet exactly?
It's 30
for your
feet,
breath weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's gonna get the cover bonus to the dexterity save. So, or is it a dex save or is it a con save?
Let's see.
I think it's a dex save, but it's based off your con, something like that.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so she would get a +2 to that from the cover, but you could do it if you want to.
This is 8 plus Constitution plus your proficiency bonus.
Gotcha. So it's DC 11. Yeah. So it's DC 11, and she would get +2 to the save.
Yeah.
No, I guess I'll just throw another rock at her.
Okay. So go ahead and attack at disadvantage. She does have AC 17 right now with that cover.
All right, disadvantage and my strength check.
Yeah, not quite enough. It clatters off of the wagon as she rolls to the side. I couldn't quite get a good angle on her now that she's ducked behind that thing. So that's Tian. Balak.
All right. Let's do it here. I am going to use Minor Illusion to create the sound of a roaring wolf right here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
I would let you roll. You could either be magically apt and roll a Arcana, or you could roll a Deception.
I'll roll a Deception.
Okay.
I'm trying to scare the shit out of those horses so they run.
Gotcha.
Oh.
You can also roll Animal Handling then with advantage if you'd like. Okay.
I'll roll that one.
Okay. Deception. Okay. So that's gonna set the Wisdom save for these horses. So they have a -1, so they need to roll 12 or better.
Just one of them has to go. Come on, buddy. Nope.
Both of them fail. So so that let me figure out how I can select these tokens here. Immediately they start bolting away.
But would she get run over by the wheels?
That was my hope.
That's a valid point. I didn't think about that. It certainly removes her cover. I think that's probably as far as I can get right now. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a dex save for her. She does manage to avoid the wheels rolling over her as she rolls to the side, but her cover is removed as they go sprinting off or starting to gallop away.
As my rock disappears too.
No, it lasts a minute actually.
Oh, it's not concentration?
No, minor image is just a minute.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you've still got that because I would assume you did it like right before you guys were starting up. So
all right.
Yep. Okay, so Leomorn.
So if I attacked that guy, would it be a normal because I have advantage and he has disadvantage?
Correct. Which a normal does mean that you wouldn't get sneak attack.
Okay.
So you would just do your bow damage.
I think that's a good call. I don't know if we want anybody running to tell about us.
That's yeah. Let me turn off sneak attack.
All right, so normal attack. Oh, natural 1. Do you want it to be extra bad?
Yes.
All right. So you go to let me roll a d20 and see how extreme. Okay, not good. Okay, so you go to fire, and as you pull, this time you're squeezing nice and slow. The bolt has a few fractures in it from apparently this one you picked up in the fight is not doing very well, and it shatters as you fire your crossbow. So you can either roll a dexterity save to keep hold of your crossbow so it won't go flying out of your hands, but you'll take 2d6 damage as it explodes the bolt in your face, or you can just let it go and it's going to fly out of your hands over the cliff edge.
I'll let it go.
Okay, so you can see it's like fracturing, and then as you pull the trigger, the entire contraption just flies out of your hand. You duck back, letting it drop, and it clatters and smashes on the cliff below. So your hand crossbow is fully shattered apart at the bottom of the cliff there. But you do get a reroll for the session.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Leomorn. Toku, it's your go.
Just gonna fire off 2 hand crossbow shots.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna rule. Normally, the prone condition, according to the book, means you attack at disadvantage. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me when she doesn't have any cover in front of her and she's at the bottom of the cliff. So I'm gonna say that you would attack normal, but then Cecil would give you advantage. So, okay, yeah. So the crit will apply, so that will do the 9 damage to her.
Okay.
Sweet. And then a normal one, then?
And then you get a bonus attack, at a normal attack roll. Which does not hit. She rolls herself over behind the dead body, and your bolt just plunges into the dead bandit, who thuds on the ground. Okay, so that's Toku. It's her turn. Holy crap. All right. Well, she's gonna pull out her longbow and take some shots. God, who is she even gonna hit? Let's see. Standing up means 15 feet, and then she's gonna start running that way. She'll take 1 shot at Toku. Does not hit. Tries 1 shot at Tian. Does not hit. Okay. So, sorry, what does she have plus to hit? She has plus 5 to hit, actually. So maybe that does hit, actually. Does a 15 hit you, Toku?
It does.
Oh, okay. Okay, what are the words that you were cutting with? It is.
I'll say, you suck. No.
All right.
No, I'll be like, you're the worst leader that's ever been. Your entire squad is nearly dead.
You're the worst leader, like echoes throughout this waterfall. And she, like, she gets so angry that her shot flies just slightly wide, like hitting through your hair, but not actually hurting you, Toku. So instead, that will be a miss, because, yep, that'll miss. That turns it to 10.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Yep, saving lives out here with the power of insults. All right, Tian.
There's two things I want to do. So I want to attack for another rock, but I also want to use speak with animals to talk to the horses and ask them to attack her.
Okay, casting speak with animals would be your action, but okay. I would let you cast speak with animals and do one brief interaction with the horses if you would like.
Okay. I will cast speak with animals.
Okay, and then, what are you asking the horses?
To run over the boss lady, who's been so mean to them the whole time.
Okay, you can roll a persuasion. I'm gonna make it a DC 15.
Here, what is my persuasion? Oh, I've got a +5 to persuasion.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Hey.
That's enough. All right. So you invoke your magics of the beast speech, and you shout out. All of you hear Tian go, "Arr!" And then Tian, you hear from down below as Betsy cries out, "It would be an honor and a privilege to fight beside a member of the House of Keys. Forward, my associate." All of you just hear, "Woo!" And
what the fuck happened? I walked away for a minute. What is happening?
Speak with animals on Betsy. So Betsy's gonna try to run her ass over. I'm gonna roll. It's gonna be a dex save for her, basically. What's her dex bonus? She's got to get at least a 15 here. What's her dex bonus?
Man.
Her dex bonus is 3 to dex, so that's not enough. So sure enough,
Betsy!
the wagon rolled forward. The driver falls off. 1 second, I move the tokens around.
Oh man!
All right. Let me grab this. There we go.
Best use of that spell ever.
All right, so she is clever. I'm gonna say she probably tramples through her to leave her open.
Dragging the dead bodies with her, it looks like.
Apparently, yes. Let's move that back. There we go. Yeah. So Betsy just and the bandit leader, you can see, is like, "What the fuck?" And then just these horses trample over, knocks her. I'm gonna say it knocks her prone as they just trample forward, and Betsy's like, "For the cause!" And okay. So Mark, could you roll? What's a good trample damage? I'm gonna say it's probably plus the wagon, probably 4d6.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Mark, you've done almost all the damage to her.
15.
All right. She is single-digit HP down. She is on the ground. Her leg is broken. Her ribs are smashed in from this thing. Like, her jaw seems to be slightly dislocated and bleeding. She has one black eye. The arrows are in her. Like, vines are stuck in her hair. She has a hoof print on her chest. She is in terrible condition after all you've invoked on her. All right, Balak, it is your go.
What did I do to you?
She just looks up at you and like, "I fucking hate you!"
And what happened with the other guy? Is he still running and dodging, or
he is dodging? He was in a panic after that crossbow exploded. He just dove into some brush and took the dodge action. So he's probably gonna make a break for it.
Mm-hmm. Whisper, I see you hiding there in the shadows. The shadows will feast on you.
Oh shit!
Dissonant whispers.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's really bad.
Oh no!
All right, so I will let you guys decide right now. One homebrew option we can have is if you roll a nat 1 against a save, it crits you. That would be a huge benefit to you guys right now, but it will work against you in the future as well. Do you guys want to do that homebrew?
Oh, I like that.
I like
it. Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll your damage dice twice. All right. He's just like, the shadows, they found me! And he just runs for the waterfall and just jumps off the edge. You can see his body like smashes against a tree on the way down, spins, and then he just splashes into the water.
Part of his body's still on the tree.
Yeah, like an arm is still stuck to the tree as the rest of him just crashes into the waters below as he just spontaneously commits suicide from these darkened whispers in his mind. All right.
And with my free action, I'll yell out, Betsy, for the keys!
All right, nice. Go and roll an animal handling. Why not?
Okay, sure. I don't know if I'm do any of this. Okay, there we go. Oh, again. So
all
11.
right. Yeah, you get a whinny in response. After you say keys, she seems to respond to that. All right, Leah Morn, it is your go.
All right. I don't know if this is gonna work.
We didn't give you a chance to stealth last time, did we?
No,
I'm sorry.
but I'm fine with that. I'm about to reveal myself, so.
Okay.
I stand up and start talking to her in Thieves' Cant and tell her she is about to die. She needs to surrender. In Thieves' Cant.
Okay. Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Oofed.
Okay. She doesn't speak Thieves' Cant.
Ooh,
She's not savvy enough for that.
That's surprising.
But the general tone of what you're saying seems to ring out with her. And she is, she just kind of drops her bow on the ground and kind of seems to give an exasperated sigh and let her head drop back. And she kind of gives up on the ground.
Finish her, Toku.
Toku, did your go? She has dropped her bow. She is like angry tear coming out of her one eye that is not swollen shut. What do you want to do? All right. 4 is enough. She gives up, and then the bolt hits her right in the other eye. She's like, I surrender! Ugh. And then she is dead.
We're not in war.
That
There's
works.
no surrender.
So one wagon is like trampling away, going at a pretty good clip, with the horses in a panic.
It's too bad somebody doesn't speak horse.
The other one has stopped.
Can I like?
Does my
We are out of combat.
do I still have my animal speaking? Can I ask?
Yeah, I think it lasts for a while.
And I go, stop! There's no wolf. Stop! Come back.
Okay. All right. You can roll
It
either.
lasts for 10 minutes.
So you can roll animal handling with advantage, or intimidation, or persuasion. Any of those would make sense to me. But
probably
only
persuasion.
animal handling would get advantage.
Only animal. Like, let me look. Wait, I don't know that I have animal handling as a.
You have just probably not.
It's a +1 versus a +5. So for my persuasion, is it better to take the best of 2 with a +1, or is it better to have a +5?
That's going to be up to you on that one.
Tough.
There's a big bell curve of math with advantage, depending on what the DC is. I'll tell you now, the DC is going to be 12.
Yeah, let me do advantage with animal handling.
There you go.
Yep, there it is. All right, they do stop, and so they're a bit off the map here. They're about 60 feet northwest. down the road, but they have stopped. Bandits dispatched, rock shattered onto the road. There is one of the wagon wheels, seems like it's a little busted up from running over the rocks so quickly to smash her, so it could use a little bit of repair. But you have 2 stop wagons with the healthy horses and a bunch of dead bandits at the bottom of this 30-foot cliff.
All right.
Sweet.
Is there a way around? How do we get down?
Let's repel down with Adam's noose.
It's only 20 feet long.
It's
We'll still
25
have
feet
it.
long, so yeah, it'd be a little
okay.
bit short.
5-foot drop
You'd
is
have
fine.
basically an extra 10 feet to drop down.
Yeah.
Do you want to rappel down?
Yeah, I'll try that.
Is there any other way?
So it's going to be an acrobatics DC 10 to drop that final 10 feet and not take 1d6 damage.
All right.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can also do athletics DC 10 instead if that you'd prefer.
Ooh,
All
I
right,
didn't
so
get it.
Well, how does
Yeah.
the last person get down? Because we don't want to
right,
leave the rope
and
attached.
Cecil would need help getting down if he's holding it, or whoever the last person is.
Well, there's actually
So 5 damage, Leomore.
There's actually a knot that you use that only holds while you have pressure on it, and then once you let go of the pressure, it's a repelling knot for.
To do that,
I would say your sailor might have a chance of knowing that knot. I would say Toku could roll sleight of hand. He is exhausted, so it's going to be at disadvantage because he's been up all night.
10.
10. There'll be a 50-50 chance of the knot holding for the final person. So I will roll, and if I roll odd, the knot slips and you fall 30 feet, which is 3d6 damage.
Let's hear it.
So who is the final person down? Is it Cecil?
It'll be me.
I'll go last. I have good
Go last?
acrobatics.
Okay.
I already
Well,
rolled my
okay.
acrobatics. But
So you're the person who's going last. So there's a 50-50 chance this knot will hold or not, and you might fall 30 feet.
okay.
Okay.
What do
So
I have
here.
to get for mine?
You
the
need
10?
you need to roll at disadvantage, and you need to roll acrobatics and get a 10.
All right, cool.
All right. So everybody makes it down. Or actually, I guess I got to roll for Cecil here.
Stacy.
He's good to go. All right. So you're all down the cliff. Now it's Balak's turn. You're making your way down. You've got that knot tied in by Toku. He's made it down safe. You're all watching 30 feet up as Balak is making his way. And the rope slips. And Balak, you're falling 30 feet. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics to see if you can take less damage from this.
Can I not use that one I used before? I guess.
Oh,
not.
yeah, what was it?
23.
23. Okay, so you're going to take half damage, but it's still going to deal 3d6. So you're going to take 7 damage as you roll with the fall as best you can, but that rope just uncoils around you as you smack to the ground.
Who tied it?
A tired and weary Toku.
I'm gonna give him eyeballs.
Okay. All right, you rip the bandit
sorry
eyes
for
out.
keeping you safe all last night.
Well, did
What are you trying to perceive, Leomorn?
I was just seeing what I could find, and apparently nothing.
You find broken bits of hand crossbow. You can see the shattered remains of your hand crossbow.
Yeah. I limp over to him.
All right. Yeah, if somebody could had a mending spell of some sort, they could probably help you out and get it going again. But
you
for
need
now, it's
you need
done.
that mended? I'll go over to it and just throw it over the side of the waterfall.
Oh shit! All right,
No, I don't
Balak
do
is
that.
not in a good mood. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I do
A
that.
30-foot fall will do
You're
that.
not
to
gonna find mending. You'll find a crossbow before you find mending as I throw it over the side.
Oh god. All right. Balak apparently not having a good time after the fall of the House of Keys. But you have
or
two
the
wagons.
fall of Balak.
Or the literal fall of Balak. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are light crossbows on each of the bandits, and they do
Oh.
have bolts with them as well. Bolts can fit in either light crossbows or hand crossbows. Each bandit has 20 bolts with them, so remaining they probably shot like I don't know 4 times. So
I'll take 30 bolts and a hand
Okay.
crossbow.
yeah, so there's
how many do they
probably
have?
like 96 bolts there.
I'll
Okay,
bring
I'll
myself
take
back
that.
up to 40.
Yep.
How again do we get a weapon?
Do you have to be
Like onto your character sheet.
Yeah.
The best way I've found is on roll 20 in the upper right, there's a black circle with an eye in it that'll let you search through stuff.
Mhm.
In that, type in the weapon you want, like light crossbow.
Okay, sorry, there's a what
and
and the
then-
what?
So on roll 20 in the upper right, there's a black circle with the letter I inside of it that you should be able to click on. Like where your chat selection is or your handout selection.
Okay, all right, and
Yep.
then
And then in that search bar, type in light space cross and it'll fill it in for crossbow. And then you'll
And then-
see they're not the proficiencies, but
Yeah.
the item section.
right.
Drag and drop that onto your character sheet, and it'll automatically give it to you in inventory and equip it with the correct bonus.
And so you
Okay.
said there were light crossbows, not any hand
Yes.
crossbows.
Right. And they don't have hand crossbows, they have light crossbows.
It says accepting drop
Is-
from compendium, but hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, Roll20's been pretty laggy. They sent out a bunch of tweets about they're doing things to improve their infrastructure, but it's causing delays. So
Also, if you have your character sheet bumped out to a separate page like I do, you have to
Yeah.
drop it onto the map and not.
yeah, you have to drop it onto where your character sheet would be on your page. It's weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, or you can make it not popped out, and it's more intuitive about where to drag and drop. Okay.
What else does like the boss lady have on her? Anything?
So yeah, the bandit captain, she has a little bit of coin on her, so that might be helpful. It looks like she's got 75 gold, and that's it. She looks like she didn't take any of the smaller coin. She's also got she has a scimitar and a dagger, as well as a short bow with 20 arrows.
the light crossbows? Those don't require.
They require
proficiency, do
simple proficiency. You would be proficient with either the short bow or the crossbows. You could use any of those. They all use dexterity though, which you're not very good at. So what you really want is javelins. That would be your ideal, or hand axes,
Yeah.
stuff you can throw with strength. Is really your more accurate tools. They do not have javelins though, but you have not checked inside of the wagons yet.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I'll go over. I'll check in this wagon.
Okay, so that is the rear of the two.
Yes.
So
But you got his wagon.
approaching the wagon, you smell a stench of decay before you even are able to open the rear doors of the wagon. So, opening up the door and pulling it open, you can see inside are just stacked like cordwood, dead body after dead body. It looks like maybe a 15 to 20 dead soldiers and royalty just dead inside of here, stacked up. It looks like some of the maids who have attended to the House of Keys in the past, who have fed you. Looks like it's several of the more capable soldiers. There's an Emperor's Knight in here as well. They've all got their equipment on. It looks like the maids have also been loosely dressed in armored attire. And you can see that there have been small stamps have been stamped onto the ankles of each of these dead.
Is there a check we could do to figure out why they would do this?
You could roll a history or a religion. So these stamps make sense that the House of Bones are prolific necromancers, and one of the problems is getting more capable undead bodies. These are probably some of the more capable individuals that were able to be pilfered from the battlefield, and they're bringing these dead bodies to the House of Bones to be sold to necromancers.
Jesus. All right. All right. With a quick look, is any of the equipment that they have on them valuable?
Yeah, I mean, especially the Emperor's full plate. There's another set of that. You can see that there's some different great swords. I mean, great swords themselves cost 25 gold a piece, right? Like, the armored equipment of these soldiers is worth a reasonable amount of coin, but they're not exactly. They're a little cumbersome to be able to transport. There does seem to be jewelry and different ornamentation on some of the bodies that are kind of shoved into towards the back of the wagon there, or the front rather, I guess. And like a lot of these bodies were just quickly grabbed and shoved in here and haven't been stripped yet.
Could we work at stripping the bodies and throwing them over?
No, we're not throwing them over. Jesus Christ, these are our people, man.
Better than the necromancers getting them.
No, I'm gonna burn this whole wagon. But
Okay,
can we see what's in the other wagon first?
You can.
If there's even room to take the equipment.
Yeah, you don't get the familiar stench coming out of this one, but when you open it up, you can see there appears to be pilfered supplies that are things that have been stripped from the dead. You can see there's a whole chest full of gowns and noblemen's clothing. You can see that there's a few barrels of pickled, brined, rare fish. You can see that there's some casks of aged wine that have been stuffed together around a rug that you knew was in the main hallway of the welcome hall for the House of Keys. You can see that there's like a gilded gavel that has been stolen from some part of the Hall of Judgment. And you can see that there's a loose pile of books that have been just thrown together back in there. There's also looks to be a number of different coin purses that have been loosely cut and shoved into a corner in here. The whole thing is kind of filled to the brim. That's just what you can see that is stacked up to the roof of this wagon. I mean, this is a level of packing that you'd only see for people moving their entire household. They have shoved this thing as filled as they can with random supplies that they have stolen from your house.
So maybe we can release the other horses and attach what we want to onto the horses, like have some like saddlebags like that onto them, and then burn the other wagon.
Yeah, with this many corpses though, would the burning the wagon even burn all the corpses that are in there?
You're not entirely sure. You could, it would not hurt to add additional lumber to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there's trees here, right? We could
Correct.
chop down some trees.
You could. You would need to scavenge for a weapon, like an axe or something, to be able to do so.
There's no axes inside this.
The one caravan, it seems to be full of stuff that's more valuable. You could try to search through the dead bodies to see if any of the warriors had a battle axe.
Yeah, that's what I would look for.
Okay. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you're rooting through the dead bodies to make sure you do not catch any of their rotting disease that is left with the dead. It's going to be
in one day? They rotted in one day.
They shouldn't have.
All right, I crit that.
But you are good to go. Yeah. So you're able to find in there. There is a very sharp greatsword in there. There's also a battle axe.
Okay. While I'm doing it, while I'm in here, I'm gonna find the most valuable things like that we can do
You have
quickly.
to, I mean, these are like to the ceiling dead bodies. You have to pull out a couple of them just to make kind of a middle area that you can go through. And I mean, you're staring eye to eye with the like blank faces of those who you've lived with for years as you're going through the dead. And several of these also look to be soldiers that were fighting against your house. Again, some of the Emperor's men.
Well, I'll pull some of those out and toss them over the side.
Okay.
To make room.
Can do.
I'll give the axe to Tian and ask him to start chopping some tinder for us.
Okay.
There you go.
So, Tian, do you want to start hacking up some tree branches and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds
Does
good.
anybody else want that greatsword?
No, go ahead.
I'll take it.
All right. Add greatsword. Yeah. Okay.
And since I have martial proficiency, I don't need like a two-handed proficiency on top of that, right?
No, correct. You martial covers that. You get everything except for exotic weapons like the elven dual blade and the like whip daggers and stuff. So stuff that will not be in the player's handbook. So okay. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check. If you want to take your time, you could do so with advantage, but that will mean you're here for, like an hour or so.
I think we'll probably need that anyways to get the tinder, so.
Okay, sounds good.
Can I help with that investigation check?
Yeah, if you want to
only I can root through the corpses. These are my corpses.
Okay. I stop.
No, okay. No,
right.
Please help.
If you do want to help,
I don't want to do the con check. I didn't realize it was the corpses.
Yes,
that we were rooting
I was going to say that will be involved if you want to. Okay, so rooting through these bodies, there are several pieces of jewelry and that you're able to gather. It's going to be a total of 450 gold worth of assorted jewelry that you're able to get from off of all of these people.
How are we keeping track of our loot, guys?
Yeah, that'll be something you guys will want to decide.
Do we want to start a Google Doc or something?
That could work.
That'd be
Can somebody
fine.
start that?
I'll do it.
And I'll write it. So 400 GP.
450 gold worth of assorted jewelry.
Gold teeth.
Yep. And you're going through the bodies.
And what was the other thing? It was a full plate, Emperor.
Yeah, if you don't want to toss that body over and want to pilfer it first, you could get a suit of full plate. I mean, full plate itself is incredibly valuable, but it's kind of cumbersome to haul around.
Yeah, we'll just throw it in that other wagon.
Okay. You also find there is one of the bodies is one of the wizards who is training, one of the acolytes. So he has an arcane foci crystal that is probably worth 25 gold on its own, but it can also be used as a casting focus. He has several spell component pouches, so you can basically restock your supplies and have a backup pouch.
I'll just take that arcane focus and the pouches.
Okay, great. And then he's also got a traveling spellbook with him and 3 elegant-looking rune-carved candles.
Arcana to know what those are, or
you can identify them on a short rest, but you could roll Arcana to get a guess right now.
21 is what it should have been. So.
Yeah, it's the one on the left. 21. So these are candles that will cause some sort of magical effect. Each one will probably be different. There are 3 of them. So these ones with a 21. You're guessing that these are probably candles of meditative focus, or they could be candles of wax conjuration, or they could be fabrication candles. You're not sure exactly. You'd need to stop and take a short rest to identify them.
Okay.
Anything else?
Amongst the corpses, that's pretty much it as far as really valuable stuff goes. So there's a lot of generic equipment. There's breastplates, there's like chain shirts, there's leather armors, there's like elegant nobleman's clothing, there's nice boots.
There's got plenty of all that stuff. The other wagon's completely full of that stuff.
Actually, sorry, there is one notable thing for you guys, I guess. That one of them has a Dungeoneer's pack. So all the stuff that comes inside of that would be there as well. So to let you know what's inside of a Dungeoneer's pack, specifically, it's got rope in it, is the most noteworthy thing for all of you. But it is a backpack. It's got a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pythons, 10 torches, a tinderbox. Does not have any rations left in it. It does have a water skin though, and 50 feet of hempen rope.
Anybody want to take that?
I could probably carry it fine. Let me see what my. I've got a pretty good weight.
Okay.
Bearing. I mean, I'm currently I have 74 pounds on me. What am I able to carry? Where would you find that?
We're using the most baseline encumbrance rules. Let me look those up really quick.
I think it said your strength times 15.
That sounds right.
Oh, then you got plenty, buddy.
Yep, strength times 15. So you can carry a bunch.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yep.
So I'll take that. So Dungeoneering pack, you said?
Yeah, and you can actually find that just like you found the sword and stuff with that eye icon and search for dungeon.
Pack. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I've added into our thing jewelry, emperor's plate, 3 magic candles, wagon of stuff.
Yeah.
75 gold.
Oh, 75 gold. Gold.
All right.
And then I just drag it on my feet,
while
right?
they were doing that, I was tossing all of these bodies.
Okay.
Make sure you search them first. Make sure
Yeah.
they don't have gold themselves.
They do not have gold themselves.
She didn't either, the boss.
She had that 75 gold that you got?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Sorry, one of the guys does appear to has something a little different than the rest. He's got a basically handbag, and inside of it, you can see there's a inkwell that's sort of wide on the bottom, and a rubber stamp.
Okay, the necromancer stamp.
Correct. Looks like it could be used to mark the bodies.
Yeah.
Leave that one out. Stamp his foot and leave him out.
No, because then he'll tell the necromancer who killed him.
No, then maybe they'll bring him back to. They'll use the necromancy on him. You know, it's for fair turnaround.
Fair turnaround. Okay. So
Well, the House of Bones is quite some distance away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind.
It's not like the rubber stamp guarantees that they will hunt out the body.
No,
but
I'm imagining
you never
somebody
know.
could-
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah,
They
just
food.
toss them.
I'll toss them all. We don't want to leave any.
There was some really fancy food in the other wagon.
Oh yeah, the fish,
Correct.
huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know do they have regular food?
It looks like they just rated the more what they saw what a bandit perceived as being valuable.
Ugh. And
So
they don't have food for themselves anywhere.
they did not apparently have
These
too
guys
much
are
food for
idiots.
themselves.
So
But they're also not very far from the House of Keys. I mean, they were traveling by wagon. You were traveling on foot through the woods.
the Dungeoneer's pack on the sheet says it has 10 rations. Is that?
He
mean,
said
they-
They've all been
Right.
eaten.
That is the one thing that is
Yeah.
gone. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, do we want to light this up and take off?
Yeah, we'll hook
Yeah.
the other horses to the other wagon
Mm-hmm.
if we
Okay.
can. So we'll have a
Sure.
4-horse wagon, and then we'll.
We could have.
Or somebody can
people
ride
on-
one.
Yeah.
Right.
Did we find any
So-
saddles?
You haven't been able to really explore the depths of the one carriage yet with all the valuable stuff. You could try to dig deeper in there and see if it's
We
got
can
any
do that
saddles.
when we can.
But right now you don't see any saddles, just tack and harness on everything. So to lash those other 2 horses up to the other wagon, I'm going to say is going to be an animal handling check to see if they are amenable to do so. They've been pretty freaked out from everything going on, but somebody will need to be the main person who does animal handling.
Could we just not lash them to the front of the wagon, just kind of lead them behind?
Yeah, it's going to be a DC 10 to be able to get them attached.
Who's got animal handling?
Mark, right?
I think he had a +2.
I'm a minus.
I've got
two.
a +1.
You have a +2, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay, you should do it then. I'll help. Well, no, I probably shouldn't help.
Alright,
I probably smell like dead bodies.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Betsy is willing to be lashed up to the back of the wagon as you're soothed down their panicked selves, and when you untack them, you're able to like feed them a bit of grass from nearby, kind of lead them over and reattach them with the harnesses to the back of the wagon. They just kind of trail behind.
So this is definitely going to draw the attention, the smoking dead corpse fire that we're about to burn. So
True. Maybe we should just shove it off the
Is
side.
there any way to booby trap it into the area as we leave?
They'd be able to follow our trail.
yeah, they're going to know where we went. I'm starting to rethink this whole lighting it on fire thing.
Let's just
That's
shove it
why
over
I
the side.
said toss it. Yeah.
All right,
How do we light on fire and then push it over like a Norse funeral?
But then it is A, not effective at burning the bodies, and B, also getting attention.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the worst of both situations.
I think
Yeah.
we should also get rid of these rocks here because those show us.
So yeah, I think we're just gonna push
Okay.
the wagon over
So
the edge.
We can stick the rocks in the carriage so it
Maybe sinks into the river.
It's a good 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. You guys are on the road, like chopping down trees and getting that stuff already, and searching through these bodies and frisking them and getting stuff, attaching horses, all that. During that time, we're going to just roll a luck check to see if anybody else is coming down the road at this point. I'm going to roll a d20. If I roll 1, 2, 3, or 4, then somebody else is coming down the road.
20.
Interesting.
What's the
Okay.
crit? A traveling merchant
I
that
don't
just
know.
wants to give us everything.
That's
A
interesting.
luck dragon flies by and drops us some magic items.
All right.
and luck dragon flies by and poops out a big gold turd.
That we then can't move anywhere.
Yeah. I'll say with a nat 20, I'm gonna roll a d4 and that person gets a reroll, feeling actually inspired from all this stuff. So Chris,
Yay!
you're gonna get a
Got 2
reroll.
now.
Yeah.
You feel like this is the first time since everything has gone to shit that you feel like, okay, we've got this. We can do something with this. So
Nice
Okay.
job. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna push it over the edge. I was like, what about the
Okay.
respect for the bodies? Well, they're dead.
Yeah.
okay. All right.
I think it's my age that made me come to that realization that quick.
There you go.
Well, I'm also not
100
necessarily a good person.
Something. Well, that too.
All right.
None of us
Well,
necessarily.
Cecil seems to appreciate your arguments. He like puts a hand on your shoulder, Balak, to kind of like provide reassurance as you've got Toku and Tian are like shoving at the back of this wagon, getting it rolling, and then the momentum, and it flies over the edge. Yep, boulders splashing down below.
As I'm covered in like viscera and
Right.
blood.
Yes, and then downstream, in the direction that we're traveling, all these floating dead bodies are going to be walking
Nope.
up on shore.
If you look at the way this is going, the river's going away from the House of Keys.
Yep. All
'Cause
right.
They were coming from the southeast,
Yep.
and this river is running northwest.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a bit of a somber moment as all of you watch, and like these bodies shift into place, and you can see Giselle, the maid that liked to serve Kippers as often as she could. You can see Earl. He's one of the guardsmen who would occasionally slip you guys an extra bottle of wine during your card games that you'd play. You can see Roger, who is another one of the guards, who really stuck to his guns, but he managed to catch a burglar who had stolen something from Toku's room one night and return it to you. Their dead faces staring off blankly as you shove this wagon. It rolls off the cliff and plummets down below.
All right, let's get out of here.
Okay. All right, the wagon carries you forward. You're going at a bit of a better pace, and finally getting a bit of a rest. Although some of you would need to either walk behind the horses. One person will need to be driving the carriage. Is anybody proficient in land vehicles?
Where's that at?
Cecil is
That is a tool proficiency.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
So-
I can play dice.
Okay. So if anything wacky comes up with the carriage, you don't have a professional driver, but who wants to be the one driving?
Probably the animal handler would be the.
It's gonna be it'll the type of role will vary. It's not animal handling, it's actually a tool proficiency called land vehicles. I don't think anybody has it, which is fine.
I am the skill monkey, so I'll do it.
Okay. All right. Leomorn hops up. Snap of the reins, and the horses move forward. Just glad that there's not wolves anymore. All right. The rest of you want to walk on foot behind, or any of you trying to hop up bareback onto some of the horses?
Can I like take a nap on the top?
You could try to take a quick wink of shut-eye on the top. Basically, you could get
No,
a
it's
short
fine.
rest, but you wouldn't be able to get a long rest.
Sure, I might as well. I got one hit
Okay.
dice left.
All right. Yep.
I'll sit next to Leo Morn and try to take a little
Okay.
nap.
All right. There's a little bit of room on the wagon there. Basically, 3 of you could probably take a short rest while in transit. Cecil will just be walking beside the wagon. All right. And you make your way along the road. So I'm going to cut us back over to the map. So you have now made your way over to hereabouts by the end of the day. You can see that there's a small switchback that cuts off from the main trail and heads off into the Rocky Mountains. You can see pine trees still cover a lot of the area where the switchback is, but Cecil explains, "Yes, that's the way. I'm fairly positive." And you are able to get the wagon into the woods a bit, several hundred feet, about 400, 500 feet in, before the steep slope would make it inconvenient to try to force the wagon through, and you would need to do that land vehicle check.
All right. I can do it without a proficiency,
I'll
right?
this time.
Okay, so it's going to be, what would that be? Probably going to be a wisdom-based check. And then nobody's proficient in land vehicles, but you roll and add wisdom. A 15 will get it deeper into the woods. A 10 will mean you don't break anything.
Can I assist by helping guide him in?
Oh, like being a spotter?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, okay, so you can roll with advantage.
Oofed.
All right, do you want the nat 1 and extra bad, or just a normal failure?
I'm gonna use one of my.
Do you want to use a reroll?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yep, so use the reroll. You can reroll one of the die 20s.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
There it is.
Yay, there we go.
All right, so one reroll down. You are able to get the wagon into the woods quite a bit. It's a rocky going. Imagine going back and forth up a trail with, loose rocks all over it.
Going,
this is
going
more
up
of a-
that road that we went up that mountain.
Yep,
Camping.
exactly.
That,
There you
that
go.
switchback road.
You got it. Exactly. Yep. So just bump, 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 bump. There's no more resting on this thing. There's no more sitting on the top. You're just driving this thing deeper. Betsy complains a little bit, but otherwise, you're able to get it pretty far up the mountain. Enough that by the time night is falling, you are pretty deep into the hills here of this spiring mountain. that rises up above you. Finally, you do get to a point where it's gonna be basically almost climbing up over boulders and a little bit of actually scaling vertical surfaces to be able to continue on. Something that you do not have a way to be able to make happen with the wagon. So this also correlates with night falling, though, and you have a pretty good spot to park the wagon and rest at this point. So if you wanted to take another long rest, you could do so before trying to scale the mountain, or you could push on into the night and try to scale the mountain in the darkness.
Let's sleep.
Since none of us have dark vision, I think trying to climb the
I'm
mountain
the
in
only
dark
one
is a
with
bad
dark
idea.
vision. What were you saying?
And all my skill checks are still at disadvantage. I'm exhausted. So
I think we should take a rest, personally.
Okay.
I agree.
Do we like take tree branches and cover up our wagon?
Yeah, so you could roll a stealth
Survival?
with intelligence check or survival. So stealth would
Yeah.
use your intelligence instead of your dexterity, or survival. Either check would work for me. You do need one person who's doing it, and then they could get assistance from everybody else.
I'll do it.
it.
That would
Okay.
be a +4 for me.
Okay.
I will give you some inspiration. You can do it. This is
Yeah,
that's
this would
the-
probably take
that's
around
the-
10 minutes, so that's
That's
fine.
the right kind of branch to use there. That's good. Yep. Oh, don't use
All
that
right.
one. That one's too dry.
All right, so roll with
So
More
advantage.
like, don't be a dipshit. Use that one.
Subtract 1 from this roll.
Yeah, Balak is a grumpy dude. All right,
And I'll
so
roll your d6.
16.
so you actually get to roll with advantage because your team is helping you out,
Oh, okay.
and whatever the result is, you'll add 5. So
16
yeah,
plus
20
5, 21.
Let's see, 21, right?
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
he should
I
be
just-
4 instead of 5.
I
yeah.
just rolled my stealth,
Cool.
and I need
Yep,
to
gotcha.
subtract 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've basically got like some bushes and tree
I'll be right
branches.
back.
Everything is covered up as best you can. That is the difficulty to perceive your encampment in the middle of the woods now. So
21.
whatever
nice.
could try to find you is gonna have a hard time doing so.
I think that means we should all sleep.
All right.
We can all sleep under the wagons that's covered in bushes.
hmm
Covered in the wagons.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you all take a rest then. Nobody on watch?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Everybody passes out. Rests for the night. I'm going to roll a random encounter table here with a GM roll. 1 sec. Okay. All right.
I'll tell the horses to keep watch for us.
They Betsy would be willing to do so, but it would mean she'd be very tired. Okay, now I'm gonna roll their perception. See if they can notice, because something did come on by. They got a 17. That's not enough. Okay. So while you're asleep, something comes on by, but does not notice you with your concealed camouflage. So, as far as you're all concerned, it's a wonderful night's sleep. A rare treat for Toku, who is now fully recovered. So, all of you get all your hit dice back, all your resources. You're good to go. Yep, you just
Yeah.
got the mountain before you.
All right. So
Okay.
we can leave that there for now
Mm-hmm.
and walk away, and it's likely
You
going
can.
to be
Are
there.
you keeping the horses tethered
Hmm.
or letting them go? What's your plan with the horses?
Hobble them and let them graze.
Well, yeah.
Okay. That will be one more animal handling check to see if they are content with your solution or not.
All right. I'll do that.
Okay.
Oop, I still had advantage. No, I didn't.
They
Why
are
did I get
not
double?
particularly happy
No.
about that situation, unless somebody's helping you out somehow.
I will attempt to help.
Okay, so go and roll with advantage, Chris. So one
Okay.
more roll. All right. You're not doing too well until your horse whisperer comes on by, and and then with Tian there, they seem to be a bit more calm. Betsy appears to be the leader of the horses, and she likes Tian. So with them there, the horses kind of settle down and agree to chill out and just be grazing. It looks like they'll probably be okay there for about 2 days before they might start getting concerned. All right. And then make your way into the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So going through the trails, I mean, you're going and there's like a 3-foot rise, and you climb up on that, and then you can see there's sort of another switchback trail. You're stepping through boulders covered in moss and grass. You make your way through. There's some snakes and different things, lizards that you see amongst the rocks. You can see there is a very large bird, like 4 feet tall, that's perched, some sort of massive eagle, on one of the spires of the mountains, and it takes wing and flies off. You can see at one point there's some etchings on one of the rocks that looks like it would have been runes that signify nothing in particular to any of you, but are marking this trail a little bit. You continue to find those etchings along this trail that don't make any sense to any of you. But as you're going, eventually you do get to a little bit of a more flat lip that is before a cave entrance, which Cecil, exhausted, explains, That's the spot. I know you'd go in there. This is as far as I came, though. We'd usually camp out here, let him do his thing. So it's in there somewhere. Again, it's been a few years.
What exactly is it?
Here.
Do you know?
Did you say there were some etchings coming up here?
Yeah, runes carved into various rocks and occasionally into a tree root.
Could that be our Arcana check, or?
You can roll Arcana or Nature, actually.
It's druidic.
Toku is correct. It is druidic, a secret language spoken only by the druids.
Not druidic paladins, I guess.
Indeed, not oaths to the light and nature, but in fact, true druids.
So the House of Leaves assholes.
House of Leaves are the most organized house who utilize druidic magics. But they are certainly not the only druids, just like you are not the only mages.
Okay.
So do we want to go ahead and start exploring?
I think so.
Okay. You've got the cave entrance before you. You get yourselves all ready. You can see it is pitch black in that cave.
No,
we did sleep once, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Sorry. To catch you up a little bit, Jordan.
Sorry, I had to go throw some bread in the oven.
Yeah, no worries, man. So you were able to rest overnight with just your camouflage to protect you.
Cool.
You, as the audience, are aware that something came by, failed to perceive you, and moved on.
Oh, good.
You, as a character, are not aware of that. And then in the morning, you were able to convince the horses to chill out, hobbled and grazing for a couple of days. They'll be willing to hang out.
Did Mark talk to them?
He did not cast a spell to talk to them, but he did work with Betsy to calm the horses down.
Okay.
With basically providing help to Leomorn to get them chilled out.
I still have to say that use of the speak with animals on Betsy to have her charge was still the best I've ever seen use that spell.
Yeah, that's a good. You know what, Mark? Get a reroll. That's a good point. That was pretty awesome, man. That was pretty awesome.
So what do I see in this cave?
So 60 feet into the cave. Let's see. You come in there. You can see. Actually, let me. Wonder if I can just hide area on it. One sec here while I get us a little bit of dynamic lighting.
Well, we can't see that map anyways.
Correct.
You're just.
I'm trying to make it so you can see part of the map. Yeah.
If you just show us where the magic items are at, then
Done.
it's a good start.
Okay, so I'm hoping you guys can't see anything when I first move this over here.
Nope.
Nope.
Looks black to me.
And we're gonna reveal some areas. So only Chris, you are gonna be able to see the entrance to the cave here.
Can you make it so where literally only I can see it?
No, we see it. We all see
okay.
it.
Sort of, in that I could leave everybody else on another tab, and I could move just you to this page. But I'm assuming you're going to describe some of the stuff.
Does the Dungeoneering pack have torches?
It does.
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
So I think we should all take a torch.
And a tinderbox as well.
Okay. So, want to spark up? How many people are taking torches? You have 10.
Who needs
this
both
thing.
hands free? Mark and
I do, yeah.
both of our warriors need both hands free. So I'll carry a torch.
All right.
Cecil could as well.
All right. Drag your tokens to the front entrance of the cave there. So
let me
torch is
heal
going to go
myself.
out, and then it's going to have dim light. So let's reveal a bit more here. You can see that there's this stone cavern seems to have been relatively abandoned. You can see there's the cobwebs of pretty big sized spiders. Like they're about as big as your fist. These spiders, they're no joke.
8 spiders.
But
Toku,
the
you should
spiders
heal yourself.
appear dead and withered on the ground with their legs curled up. They also appear to be more husk-like, like they're just drained of essence. Then the walkway goes under a sort of stony bridge that is atop. It looks to be pretty naturally formed for this cavern, but the walkway continues further into the cave.
So do we have any food on us?
Nope.
Not unless you grabbed
fish.
some of the elegant stuff, which I assume you guys were had a breakfast of pickled fish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
I-
some wine. Definitely had some wine.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
have
Pickled
a
fish
little,
wine.
Little taste.
I'm gonna have a little bit of that on me, the pickled fish, and I'll fill the water skin with wine.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
So
Okay.
So should we head in?
sure.
Yeah, both.
So I should probably go in the middle so that I have the light. Is Cecil,
Get a light?
Cecil staying outside or?
Whatever you recommend, sirs. I'd be happy to come with if that would be helpful.
Might be useful to have him carry a torch so that.
Certainly.
Yeah.
All right, so he will come in with a torch as well.
Yay! That was
wherever
quick,
you'd like
Cecil.
to
You
be.
were ready.
Okay, so continuing on, you get to there, and I'm gonna have everybody stop as you all hear and the sound of flapping wings, and then just this droning buzz of like a chorus of droning buzzes
Oh, great.
Oh, jeez.
as
Storm.
Sturges.
you got it, buddy, as a flock of these cat-sized mosquitoes with huge
No.
like quad
No.
wings
No.
come buzzing out of here
No.
and look like they are hungry,
Oh, they're so gross.
and
See if
there
I
is a whole swarm of them
Here, let
are
me show
gonna
you the
be coming.
pictures.
Yeah, I can enlarge it right now.
Yeah.
Oh. They're like bat mosquitoes.
And they are swarming out of that cavern.
No. And is it an actual swarm?
No, those
Okay.
are each
Oh,
an individual
Well,
sturge.
good.
All
Because
right.
we're not
who
prepared
knows
for.
something about these? I start to pull out my great sword. Like,
Is it Arcana?
I will move you back to where you were. It's actually going to be nature. Oh, sorry, I'm moving people around. As these are coming at you. Balak, you're not sure. We're gonna use the one on the left, Adam. You're not at or you are at disadvantage because you're. Oh no, you got
I
rest.
slept. Yeah.
You slept. So one on the left. So sturges are, the bane of the healthy. They carry disease and plagues with them. They will slurp away a bunch of your blood to go and use that as a tool to mate with, and sustenance. They are usually in swampier areas, but they can acclimate to all sorts of environments, and they tend to just eviscerate the population of the area and themselves as they just eat every prey they can. There's no more food, and they die off of starvation. Like, their population does not sustain well because they decimate an area. Specifically, you know that they're not particularly perceptive. They're easy to hide from, but they do have dark vision. And when their needle, like it's like a 3-inch long needle at the end. Yeah, proboscis. Thank you. Will stab into you, and they stay attached to you and begin slurping out your blood. There's no attack roll after they attach. They just drain you every round.
Jesus.
They are also about as healthy as a house cat, so they're not particularly hard to kill with a good arrow shot, but they usually come in droves, like the one you see now.
Oh, Jesus. I am not... This is why I wish I had a wizard.
Okay. All right, so we are going to go ahead and roll initiative. Is this the old one? I think this is the old one.
Click on yourselves. Good.
Oh, wait. Don't do it yet. Okay, do it now. Okay.
And then... Initiative. Yes!
Did mine
Nice. It worked for Leomorn and Valak. It didn't seem to work for...
It popped up
the
for
others
him
right
and
now.
then disappeared.
I see it over here. It's 12, but it
Yeah.
might not have been clicking
That's
on
fine.
himself.
I will
I can
add
click on
turns.
myself.
Yeah. Okay. Roll 20 is kind of lagging out for me a little
Oh,
bit.
good job,
too.
Mark.
Okay. Sturges have +3. They rolled a natural 20, so they're going to go on 23.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. And
You
so
have
it gave me a
0?
0.
Do you want it to be extra bad?
The session's almost over.
No or yes?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. When we get to 0, I will remind myself that you are extra bad right now. Okay. So
do we have to roll off you and I, Aaron?
No. Players always win ties. So you're going to go first, Balak, as this droning buzz just emerges from the cavern.
So if you roll a 0, then you can never go. Like, you just have to sit it out while...
No. Just your first
cast
turn is
out
going to
out
be
of fear.
something bad because you chose for it to be extra bad. Yeah.
Okay. So... Here. Draw a shape.
Come on, take commands. There we go.
There we go.
It's always skipping to that one. That's so weird. Okay, all right. So, yeah, what are you casting? Okay, sounds good. Do you mind if I roll batch for them? Is
Sure.
that okay? That they all
That's
succeeded?
that's
Okay,
fine.
cool. They do have +3, so here we go. Natural 1.
Nice.
Dang.
That means it's a crit for him.
Oh
Too bad
yeah.
I didn't do
Yeah, we were
damage.
doing crit stuff, weren't we? I'm gonna
And
say
they're blinded.
that's not bad. Gosh. Yeah, I'll say for 1 turn they're blinded.
Nice. So attack with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's everyone except... Do you want to just mark the ones that weren't in the circle? Which was this?
That
this one and
is
that one?
probably easier, isn't it? Okay. Yep. Cool. Holy laggy, roll 20. Wow. Okay. Okay. Or I think the very bottom one was out as well.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of them, sure enough, you invoke your magics, and inside of this darkened cavern, lit only by torchlight, the swarming faces of all these sturges just come out in a drove, almost like one sentient entity. They just come out in this swarm, and you reflexively utter your incantation, pink light explodes out, and most of the swarm just stares off into confusion for a moment.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay. Their turn, they are not sure where to go. I think they're just going to kind of scatter randomly here.
Oh, good. It gave us a turn.
And then 3 of them, however, are going to zip down. So they actually occupy your square when they come and attack. So...
Gross.
Okay, so I'm going to have one is going to fly down on Leomorn, one is going to fly down on Toku, and one is going to fly down on... come on Cecil. Okay.
Total D, Cecil! Dodge, dodge, dodge!
I'm trying! Alright, so then...
He's
so
not
Toku...
on the order.
Oh, thank you.
He might have beat the initiative.
You never know. Let me roll for him.
Come on, Cecil.
He goes on 15.
He couldn't have beat that initiative.
Yeah. Alright. So, okay. So, let me roll for Toku. I rolled a 4 plus 5 is 9. So, Toku, it comes flying at you and you duck aside. Its proboscis stabs into the wall, and you actually see a little bit of stone chip away rather than its beak get hurt. These things are coming at you. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So I have to spend the die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I expend the die to see if you hit. Okay. I'll have taken out spear. Is it one-handed or two-handed on the reaction?
Well, if you're carrying a torch, it'd be one-handed.
He's not.
Okay, then it can be two-handed. Okay, that does not hit. Its tiny little body is too fast. Okay, so now let's do an attack on Leomorn. That's going to be AC 8. Leomorn, you are also quick enough to dodge this storm coming at you. And now Cecil. Does not hit Cecil. All of you duck in unison as they fly by, and the rest are blind for one round. Holy shit. Cecil is totally defensive. He will take the dodge action as requested. Leomorn, it's your go.
All right, so I have my rapier, and I will, as a free action, let's see if this works, wind up a little bit of the cobwebs that I see everywhere on the end of the rapier. Tap Cecil's fire right next to me, and then stab.
Okay. I will say that will probably take your bonus action to be able to get all that done, and probably a sleight of hand roll, DC 10, to like be quick enough to get all this shit together. Oh yeah, all right. So I'm gonna say it's gonna add 1 point of fire damage on your attack.
Okay.
And 5 feet of illumination.
Yeah. So I get to attack with sneak attack because there's multiple.
Yeah, because there's allies adjacent to your stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, so not advantage, but you do get sneak attack damage.
So I'm going for the one next to me.
Okay.
Obviously.
Do it. Yep, do it. AC 11. They have AC 14. That will not hit.
Darn it.
So you're trying to get all these cobwebs together. You do get that fire up there, but you stab out at it, and like a hummingbird dodging your attack, it just zips to the side. Leomorn, then Toku.
One-handed spear.
I'm so sorry. So Leomorn, did you want anything with your bonus action with your rogue stuff?
I thought
did you want to move away or?
It took
use your bonus to get the thing. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Back to Toku.
Spear on the one on me, one-handed.
Okay, that will hit. 6 damage is enough to kill this thing.
Nice.
It is down.
And I'll use my bonus action to hand crossbow. Is this one like above this bridge?
The rest of them are flying up on the bridge. Yeah, that's 15 feet up.
So I can't see that from where I am, or?
Not that one right there. You could see. You can definitely see that one. You could definitely see the 2 that are in your allies' spaces.
Okay. You have advantage on this one.
Which one? Oh, then I'll take advantage. The one with advantage.
Yeah, okay, it's a little pink glowing light.
Good thing
That'll
you got
hit.
advantage.
7 damage is enough. Yeah, you snipe that thing out of the air, and it drops dead on the ground.
Nice.
Can I use an object to sheathe my spear?
Yes, you may.
Okay, then that's what I do.
Okay. Tian, it is your or it would be Tian, but you are panicking. So you're not like all of this is happening all of a sudden, and you are with that pink light. You just get these memories flooding through your mind of you almost died the last time pink light was involved, and you get this little PTSD moment of like the gnolls coming and attacking you, and you're kind of out of your senses for a moment. You're gonna take your sword out, and you just begin swinging wildly in the air. Could you roll a d6 for me, please?
Hey, thanks for taking that extra bad, dummy. If you hit me, I'm gonna be so mad.
So that is Balak. Oh no. Okay. So roll an attack roll.
Can I use my reroll?
You
No,
can
not on
you can
that.
use a reroll on the dice 6 to determine who you randomly attack.
You're gonna hit somebody anyways, man. So go
But
ahead and
you'll
roll
hit
your
somebody.
attack.
Oh, jeez.
Misses.
You don't roll damage. You actually need to roll to hit first.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So that'll be the damage if you
Oh,
hit.
thanks, buddy.
Okay. To hit.
Yeah, but you might miss. So yeah, you should be able to just click on your greatsword. It should roll it all for you.
11.
Is a 15 hit, Balak?
Oh, it's
It
15,
would,
yeah.
but I'm gonna say you stupid ass.
All right. So roll your die to reduce it.
Misses.
Okay, 13 will
Cutting
miss.
words on my ally.
Balak's screamed out words cut through that PTSD, and you're no longer surrounded by gnolls, but are back in action. So
You
from here on,
stupid stomping lizard son of a bitch.
right, the surly, angry Balak, screaming out his upset tone echoing throughout these caverns that are matched with the buzzing of insects, pulls you back into your own mind frame. So from here on out, you'll be able to act normal, but that will be your turn this time. With the extra bad.
So remind me, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Is
heavy
Balak's
armor?
turn.
Hmm.
A
Heat
reminder:
metal sounds like a lot
that
of fun.
our PvP rules are the other person decides what happens.
Yeah. Anyways,
It is Balak's turn.
I'm gonna look side-eyed at that great galoot of a lizard.
Yep.
Think
He
about
seems
how nice it would be
panicked.
to taste cooked in the shell, and then
Alrighty.
I'm gonna stab the one named Cecil.
All right, go for it. What do you stab with? Do you have a dagger or something?
Rapier.
Rapier. Got it. Cool.
This
Wait.
could be
Oh
you.
yeah. You found the rapier on the. Yep. Okay. Cool. 18
3
will
points.
hit. 3 damage is enough to kill it.
Oh, nice.
It is down. You stab through it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
See, that's how it's done.
Don't blame the dragon. He's been through a lot recently. It's all right. Calm
I
down,
thought
Tian. You'll be all right.
I thought paladins were supposed to be brave
They are brave. I mean, his instinct was to fight.
and immune to fear.
Well, I certainly
Don't
hope
blame
it goes
the
that way.
beaver.
All right. So if you want to move, you can, and then we go to Sturgis,
No, I'm
who are
good.
covered in pink, but now can see.
Actually, I'll use my bonus action and I'll say to Tian, this time, target the right person, you fool. The ones that are buzzing around your head, not your allies. And give them inspiration.
Okie dokie. All right, so you have inspiration. That means if you have an attack or a save, you don't like the result in the next 10 minutes, you can add a d6. All right, so that did not stab Leomorn successfully, so it's going to move over to Tian and try to buzz stab him. So Tian AC 13, it can't get through your armor. All right. And now the swarm is coming in. Boy, it does not like me selecting these tokens. Okay.
Don't feel
Sorry,
the
guys. Yeah, like
rapier.
it's like a 3-second lag to even select the tokens. Okay. So we're gonna go 1 on Leomorn, 2 on Leomorn, 3 on Leomorn, 1, 2, 3 on Toku. We're gonna go another one here and one here. As this swarm just
Leomord
dives
would be
in.
able to take an attack of
Well,
opportunity.
They fly
on
up above you and come down in. Yep. So 3 of them are gonna be on Toku. I'm gonna roll those 3 right now.
Oh no!
Oh, gosh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Jiminy Christmas.
Can you?
So
Can you,
that's 22, a nat 20 and a nat 20.
Can you parry any of those?
There's no way for me to.
All right. As you turn to put away your spear, and 2 of them
Oh,
plunge
God.
into your neck, like
God.
their proboscis jabs into your artery on 2 points in your neck. Another one digs into your chest, and they immediately begin gulping blood. So here is the normal hits. It's going to be 7. The first crit is going to be 10. The second crit is going to be 9. You're going to take a total of 26 points of damage as these sturges all dig into your body and immediately begin trying to drink your blood, your essence draining out of you. So on their turn, next turn, if they are not dead or detached, they automatically hit. There's no roll. 3 of them coming on Leomorn now. Oh my god. Okay. So 7, another nat 20, and a 17 to hit Leomorn.
2.
Okay. So here's the crit. 6 damage on the crit. And the normal hit. Oh, did we lose Jordan?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, so the crit and the normal hit do the
12.
same, but 2 of them are attached, and you're going to take 12 damage, Leomorn, as these insects, one of them also jabs into your neck, into your artery,
God.
as a bunch of them are attached. All right, now I'm going to go 2 of them on Tian. AC 17 and AC 20. So one of them bings off your armor, another one does find it, rams onto your shoulder, and it burrows into your armor underneath your shoulder plate and digs a proboscis in it, and you can just see these little wings sticking out from under your armor as your blood begins to get drained. It's going to deal 6 points of damage to you, Tian, and then the last one on Balak.
So it attached to me?
What in the shit?
No,
It's Balak.
No.
Wait, I'm sorry, did it hit me?
Yeah,
one of them hit.
I just described it burrowing under your armor and jabbing a proboscis into you, dude. Yeah, so you're gonna take 6 points of damage, and it's attached. Another one into your neck, Balak, as they all apparently are snipers amongst Sturge kind. So you're gonna take 6 points of damage, and it is attached to your neck, Balak.
I'm gonna yell at Cecil. Cecil, get this thing off of me!
Yes, sir. Then he. I can't stab at your neck, sir. But I'll
Sure
try.
you can.
Okay, here goes nothing. So he's got his short sword and his torch. He's gonna try to swing at
He
your
should
neck.
have an advantage.
Yes, it is glowing. That's true.
Stab the glowing part.
5. He starts to swing and he's just too nervous. He can't jab at your neck. You're trying to rip this thing off, and he doesn't want to stab into your neck. Leomorn, it's your go.
So one of them is still above me, and the other 2 are in my neck. Correct?
One of them is buzzing around you, trying to find a way into your armor, crawling all over your body, and the other 2 are attached. One of them is in your neck.
Okay. So
Because I rolled 4 20s in that fucking round.
So I can attack one of them. Let's say he's...
You can attack any of them,
Oh,
and they're
okay.
all glowing pink, so you have advantage on any of them.
All right. Can I attack them all? I'm going to attack the one that's not attached to me.
Oh, not attached to you?
No,
Okay.
no. You got to get the ones
go
off your
ahead.
neck, dude. They hit automatically.
Oh, I thought it would still hit no matter what. Even if I
So the
kill
ones
it.
that are attached,
Kill it.
the ones that are attached deal damage no matter what.
But if I kill it, they don't?
Correct.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll go for the one that's in my
All right.
neck.
Yeah, roll with advantage. 11 will not do it. You're trying to the rapier's pressing on it, and it when you pull on it, it's pulling on your vein, and you're like, oh! And the pain makes it so you can't quite yank this thing off.
But isn't it on fire? No, because I didn't hit it.
Yeah, right, correct.
So yeah.
That's Leomorn. Toku, it's your go.
All right.
Roll advantage.
Barely alive with 3 of them sucking on you. What do you want to do?
Disengage.
Yeah, that'll get you away from one of them. The attached ones will still be attached. They move with you.
I'll disengage.
Okay, and where do you want to move to?
Just right where I did.
Okay.
God, I can't even see Toku under that swarm of... It's so gross.
Yep. So Toku, what do you want to do?
All right. Bear with me here. I have one hand free. Grab my dagger with my use in action.
Okay.
Stab at one of them.
Okay. Yep. Make the attack roll. They are glowing. That is enough. That one will die.
I use my action surge to do the same at another one.
Okay.
Dead?
Yep. That'll do it.
And my bonus action to just if I hit myself, I don't even care. Just trying to shoot the last one off of me.
Okay.
Crit.
Boom.
Holy
You
shit!
killed them all. Oh my god. Any one of them would have drained you dead.
Holy crap.
Now, I only get the action surge only gives me an action, not an extra bonus, right?
Correct. And
Okay.
and actually you fire at disadvantage with ranged weapons in melee. Oh,
No,
but you have crossbow
I don't.
expert.
Yeah.
Never mind. So yeah, sure enough, you just jab one with a knife and use that as a skewer to pull into another one and rip both of those out of your body. Your blood just sprays out as you do that. And you aim your crossbow up at your own head and pull the trigger, but it just gets stuck in the sturge, which is still stuck in your neck, but dangling dead. This proboscis stuck in you like a piercing, dangling dead with a crossbow bolt in it from your neck. Okay, that's Toku, who is gonna live. Wow, Tian, it's your go.
Can I channel Divine Smite through my body?
To burst them off of you?
Yes.
That's such a cool idea. Game mechanically no, but that's so cool. I'll tell you what. I will let you make one unarmed attack roll that will hit anything attached to you. So, that's... I think are both of them attached?
No, just one attached.
No, just one of them. So you
should
basically be
stab it,
making
dude.
an unarmed attack against the one attached to you.
I guess I'll just stab it.
Okay.
Which one's attached to him? The one that's glowing or the one that's not
The glowing one. So roll with advantage, because it was the second one. So the one on the right. Yep.
Advantage.
Crit.
Yeah, this thing's done. You turn your great. Did you have a torch out or did you have your greatsword out?
Great sword.
Okay, yeah. So you turn this thing around and you leverage your sword, the hilt of your sword, underneath your shoulder plate, which gives you enough room to take your jaws and just bite into this thing and pull it out and spit it onto the ground, dead, pulling it out from under your shoulder. All right, but the other one is still there.
Are these considered fiend or faith?
No, they're not.
No.
Yep, and you've already killed it with your hit, so.
Right.
Yep.
I was just saying, like, I have like I could say some, if they're fiends, I could say like some holy words and anything around me would be attacked.
Let's try to. Yeah, true. All right, so Balak, it is your go.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab that one that's on me. My rapier.
Yep, sounds good. You do get advantage still. You took damage last time. We should have had you roll concentration. Just go ahead and roll it now. That's on me.
Is it just a Constitution check?
It's just a Constitution check, DC 10.
Oh, 19.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so rapier hits. 9 damage is enough. Yeah, you skewer this thing off of yourself.
And then I'm going to look around and see, okay, I was going to heal Toku, but he took care of his, and it looks like Leomorn has 2 attached to him, and they're going to probably drain him if I don't do anything. So I'm going to cast healing words on him. I'm going to be like, buck up, you wimp. You still got it in you.
Okay. All right. Somehow the abuse still feels okay. Leomorn, you're going to heal for?
1d4 plus 4. Ugh. 5.
All right, 5. All right, so 5 points of healing, Leomorn.
Still gives me a
Then
fighting
it's-
chance.
The Sturges, yep. So the 2 of them drain you automatically. There's no roll to hit. They just drain. It's going to do 6 damage.
Oh, no.
And 6 damage.
Oh,
Does 12
down.
damage to Leomorn. As you all see him, go completely pale, and their bodies are swelling up like tiny balloons
It
with
would have
Leomorn's blood.
It would have given you a death save if I hadn't healed you, though. Because it would have done damage to him.
So, to let you know the stakes right now, they drain you until they get a certain amount of blood from you. So they will straight up kill Leomorn next turn, filling up with blood, because it'll be 2 auto crits against him when they drain him.
Kill him, Cecil!
And then this one is going to go... I got 3 viable targets. I'm just going to roll a die 3. What you can do, because it's online. Looks like it's coming at our plateware. Hits 20. So, Tian, a fresh bug plows into your hip area and digs into your armor and finds its proboscis and begins slurping on you. And it is attached. It is going to deal some damage that are rolling right now. There we go. 4 points of damage to you. This unattached one will fly over to... it couldn't get on him. This is going to be either Cecil or Balak. I'll roll 1d2. Cecil's going to be the 2. Nope. Okay, so it's going for Balak.
Jesus.
We're going to try to slurp him.
Wait, whose idea was it to go into this cave?
Misses. That's going to be AC 7. So
Yeah.
Balak, you whip your rapier in the air and swish at it, and it can't get close to you.
I think it'd be the
All
person
right.
dying on the floor's idea.
Cecil is going to try to stab one of the ones that are draining Leomorn. I gotta look up his bonus to hit one more time. I think it's a 4, but that's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, +4 to hit. That's a 15. He will kill one. His sneak attack, minimum damage enough. So he jabs into one and pries it off. He just skewers it with the short sword. The blood of Leomorn spills out of this thing, just like a popped wineskin. Spills out all over him. Leomorn, it is your go. I need you to roll a death saving throw, please.
You have inspiration.
You do. All right.
I'm going to help you no matter what you do.
Either way, that won't do it. So put 1 dot in the failed column. So this is a homebrew rule. It is a little deadlier, but you don't get rid of failed death saves until you get a long rest. That is a homebrew rule, so you know. But does mean when you die, if healing is popping you back up, eventually it can still be a problem. Okay, so that's Leomorn. Toku, it's your go.
Hand crossbow at the last one. On
There's 3
Leomorn.
left.
On
On
Leomorn.
Leomorn. Got it. Yep, it's glowing pink, so you get advantage. That'll hit, and that'll kill it. Leomorn's life is saved for now. He is still bleeding out on the ground, or rather, exsanguinated on the ground.
That's on
Yep.
Tian's.
That'll hit as well. Yeah, so the one attached there is also dead. There's only one non-glowing, unattached Sturge left.
Tion, kill it!
And it's Tion's turn. This little
Doesn't have
hummingbird
advantage.
mosquito
No
zipping back and
advantage.
forth. Right. What do you want to do, Tion?
Kill it.
I will attack the one that is attacking Balak.
And I'll go, oh no, not me, not me! Oh yeah, you're getting it. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
go for
just
it.
making sure.
Yeah, so normal attack.
Normal attack. There's no advantage to that.
No.
No, it's not glowing pink. It's one of the few that were.
Sorry, I couldn't get
escaped
them
the
all.
pink. Yep. But that's still going to hit, and that's the last one.
Oofed.
It drops dead. We are still in combat. You have a comrade bleeding and dying on the ground. Balak, it's your turn.
Healing word.
All right. Okay, so you go from 0 to 5.
I'll be like,
Leomorn.
oh no, Leomorn, you live. And then when he starts waking up, I'm like, you idiot.
Oh, it felt so nice for a moment, but yep. Then the inevitable
No
mockery.
sleeping on the job.
All right, so we are out of combat with the
I
incredibly
will-
deadly Sturge form. You do see, like, there's other Sturges flitting about this cavern that don't seem to be nearly as big as these ones. These ones are like the size of your thumb.
I'll
There's
burn
just
them all.
smaller- How do you burn them all? They're like flitting about the cavern. They're stuck to the ceiling. There's little pods of them growing and pools
Gross.
of water on the ground.
Gross.
I will use Lay on Hands for 5 points on Toku.
Okay,
I don't.
so-
I have something I can use. You can use
Oh,
them on
you do?
Leomorn. Yeah.
Okay, now use 5 points
Okay.
on Leomorn.
All right, Leomorn, you can feel magic replacing some of your lost blood as this divine energy flows through you. Mark, I'm going to say you have to say one of your tenets when you do that. So which aspect of the light do you want to chant when you do your lay on hands? Be
I
the
will-
light, guard the light.
Guard
can-
the light.
Nice. Okay,
Guard his life.
awesome. Okay, sounds good.
I will use another 5 on myself as well.
Okay, nice. And that one's probably Be the Light since it's on you.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Second wind. Sure enough, you rally yourself. Toku, you shake it off.
That was touch and go for a second.
No kidding.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, that was second go for a minute.
Truth. All right. You have this empty, for the most part, cavern. I mean, there's still a lot of those non-adult insects. And, like, they're tiny ones that are kind of, like, attaching you. You have to, like, brush them off. They're not doing any damage to you, but they sure are agitating and annoying. This whole cavern is just abuzz with these nasty little insects.
Cecil, did he
Yes.
come here just to get his blood drawn or something? Jesus.
No, this.
Oh, beautiful, Jordan. Wow, damn. I'll take
What is that?
10. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Gorgeous.
No, this was never the case before. I think 2 years has not treated this cavern well, Master.
No shit.
So, do we see anything in here?
It's just this empty cavern with the insects all about, at least down on this bottom level. That's all you're seeing.
Okay, can
I
we
just start
moving?
walking. I'm
Yeah.
just like
You
pissed
can.
about these
Are
mosquitoes.
we able to use these
So-
like insects as deterrents for other insects?
Oh yeah, insects are really intelligent.
You could certainly try. Let me know what you would how that would work. Walking through the cavern, nothing else really seems to trouble you walking through this cavern, although you do see these huge chasms here that descend down beyond your torchlight, beyond your dark vision. Just these huge pits.
Do the walkways look sturdy?
They do. I mean, at the very edges, it's kind of crumbling, but the core rock itself looks fairly sturdy. But good catch. You are not you are not trapped that way. All right, so getting over this way, you look and that's it. This is the cavern. There's just solid rock walls everywhere around you.
There's got to be a hidden something.
Okay.
Yeah, can I
everyone-
roll perception?
Roll perception.
I'm gonna do it as well.
All right.
I might as well.
So, yep, everybody can roll. Leomorin, you do spot that
Oops.
Toku seems to be onto something. As they go into that cavern with the adult ones, you can see, like, Toku's no
I
longer
don't see shit.
and you're too busy trying to recover from that PTSD moment you had, like, where you're like, come on, I shouldn't be bothered by this, but you haven't dropped in battle ever before. That was the first time. So you're still trying to kind of recover from the day's events. Yeah, so this place seemed to be devoid of those smaller ones. It just had the adults, and at one point you're able to see there does seem to be some sort of a crack or seam along one edge of the wall over here. And investigating further, there is in fact a doorway right there that you would need to pull the rock aside, use the rock as sort of a handle, and pull, scoot, scrape this rocky fake door out.
Does Cecil know any of this? I mean, he's the one that brought us to this.
He's never been
camped
in
outside.
here.
I've never been allowed inside the caves before, sir.
So if one of you guys pull that open, I will defend it.
I'll use my strength. Pull it open.
All right.
I'll use my motivating nature. Move it.
You yank it open and you see a little 10-foot hallway of very well designed stone, just flat walls of a magically carved corridor that goes about 10 feet before it lines up with a wooden door that seems to be recessed into the rock. So basically a little 10-foot entryway. You can see there is a pair of shoes and coat hooks in this little hall here, and there's a little nook on the right side. It seems to be able to be used as a bench.
All right, I sit down on the bench and take off my shoes.
All right. Yep, you're able to do so. The other shoes that are there are very dusty. You can see that there does appear to be a spider in here that is not dead and has several tiny sturges in its web. Again, it's the size of a fist, but it kind of skitters away from you.
Okay.
Yep, you're able to take your shoes off.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock. There's no answer.
Check it for traps.
Yeah. Perception for traps.
You can do so, yep. Doesn't appear to be trapped. Does appear to be kind of stuck. It's got a few years worth of dust.
Okay, I'll politely open it up and...
All right.
You
open
approach
it
somebody's
up.
house and... Is anybody here? Yeah.
And you all step into the hidden sanctum of the House of Keys.
Cool.
A little oasis of magical research stuck hidden in this halls of this mountain. And as you step inside, you can see this large iron cage that inside of which appears to be the gnarled purple skin visage of some sort of male hag that turns over towards you and just goes, let me out! Let me out! Free me! Free me! The change is coming! The change is coming!
Oh, there's his oracle.
Yep. And the full moon is tonight, so we understand what the change is.
Maybe.
Well.
Catch, Chris. There's not much time left, but you get a reroll.
So.
All right.
I'll go up to him and
is this
start
a
a
night hag or a
conversation.
green hag?
All right. You step into the chamber, and much to your prediction, the hag. No, well, fine. You don't want to free me? Then your death will be inevitable. The change is upon me. I can feel it. And sure enough, he like drops to the ground. This male hag his hands begin splitting open and massive paws begin ripping out of the skin that is tearing away like a husk, like a lizard shedding its skin, and bursting out from inside of this hag. As you can see, there is in fact a hole in the ceiling that goes out to the sky. Moonlight is shining in. And over the course of 6 seconds, splitting out of this creature is now a completely different beast. As they grow in size twofold, and this massive bear is left in the place of the hag. And this large, looming bear figure looks over at all of you. Hey there, sorry about that. I get really testy most of the time. Just 1 second here. Reaches out a huge paw through the iron bars and reaches over into the brickwork, pulls a brick out, pulls a key out at the very end of their bear-like reach, unlocks the cage, and pulls themselves out. Good timing. Welcome to the abode. You got me for about, I don't know, 12 hours here. I'm gonna be fine. Then I'm back to evil me. Sorry about that. You know, not much I can do. I do kind of keep the place tidy. Is there anything I can get you? And we're gonna cut off there as you have met the werebear of a hag. Could I please get an Arcana check on werebears?
Well, sure.
Here.
All right, anybody who has Arcana can roll it. Leomorn. All right. So Leomorn, you're aware that lycanthropy, causes you to turn into another creature. You get it by bites, and it during the full moon, it forces you to become the other creature, but also it forces your alignment to become that creature's alignment. All the were creatures, for the most part, are evil beings, except for bears. Bears are lawful good. So apparently this hag, during the light of the full moon, is suddenly transmorphs into a very orderly, kind, and generous creature.
So the rest of the time, though, it's a fiend?
The rest of the time, it is a heinous, evil fae that is there to destroy and corrupt and feast on evil things. But during the light of a full moon, it will force into the shape of a kindly bear creature. As the horrible curse takes over its mind and actions.
Seems like a mostly useless caretaker.
Not sure, but maybe they'll be able to answer some questions next time. But it is 2:30, and we are wrapping up our session today.
Right.
So you have found the chamber of the House of Keys. You have found the, as you called it, Oracle, and you have caught them under the light of the full moon. So we'll pick up next time. Yeah. Also, that was enough combat encounters that you guys will rest that evening as much as you'd like, but you will also level to level 4.
What?
Cool.
So I
do want to get rid of my failure, right?
Get rid of your failure. What do you mean?
Because we're resting.
Death fail.
The death fail.
The death save.
Yes, correct. Long rest will recuperate that. Yep. Okay. So I do want to go over how to level up for those of you who aren't sure of that. You're going to open up your character sheet. You're going to be on the main sheet page. Holy cow, is this going to lag for me? Okay. And then, do you remember that gear icon to the right of spells? You're going to click on that. And instead of doing level 1 Charactermancer, you're going to launch level plus Charactermancer, the second symbol of the mace and hammer that are crossed. So do not launch the level 1 cannot be undone one, because then you'll have to rebuild from 0. Launch the level plus Charactermancer, and that'll walk you through your next level.
So it says, welcome.
Also, take average for HP, please.
Average.
Hey, dude. All right. What's
Reason,
up, buddy? How's it going?
My brain works.
Yeah.
Just
We're
kidding.
just wrapping up Dungeons and Dragons, man. What are you doing?
Try to wait. What? Oh, Daddy's.
Your mic's. Your mic's kind of cutting in and out on me, bud, but it's good to see you. Yeah. Awesome. All right, buddy.
my level up is not working.
Your level up is not working. What's getting stuck for you, Mark?
It like never works.
All right. Okay. All right. So
What's up, Lee?
your level plus character
There you
answer
go.
was not working. Okay, let me.
And it just did it now. So do the launch level plus character match. Is that right?
Yes, not the launch level 1, but the launch level plus character answer.
Cool.
Yeah, and roll 20 for me at least is lagging like a beast. So.
And then average HP. Is that what you
Average
said?
HP, correct. Yeah. Which for
It
you
won't
will
let
be
me look at feats.
Okay. That has been a problem in the past. You might need to use your player's handbook to check out the feats there. And then we can add it in. If you just yeah, shoot.
I think I want to go ability score increase anyway, but I was gonna like
Okay.
look at.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you guys have a couple weeks. Oh, that's something we should talk about too. So 2 weeks from today is going to be Father's Day, and I don't think we're going to want to play on that day. It's also my birthday, so I would like to do stuff on that day. So I was hoping we could push it out for 3 weeks,
Sure.
if that would work for people.
Yeah,
That
fine.
would be the 28th. Does that work for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looks like it.
All right, cool. And that'll be good too, because then I won't have. I have a lot of games every 2 weeks, and that'll offset it so that I have like 1 week on the weekend I'll have this game, other week I'll have other games. So that'll be helpful for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so 28th will be the next game.
80s what?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, go ahead and level up, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. I definitely need to go take another antihistamine. My nose is burning.
I have a pooping emergency from like when
Yeah.
when
We're
buddy.
all done for the evening. We're good to go. So holler at me on Discord or in text if you need me for leveling up. But otherwise, have a great one. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
See you guys.
guys.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, so at level 4, you can select either 2 stat points. So that means you could up your dexterity by 2 points, giving you another bonus, or set 2 odd scores to even scores or whatever. Or you can choose a feat. The one thing Roll20 is not great about is the feat selection. So if you pick a feat, we might have to type it in there and manually change your score if the feat adds an ability point. So that's fine. Just, make sure you aren't increasing your ability score. Select feat, but then when it comes to picking it, you'll probably want to look online for feats. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If it... Oh, really? It's not even letting you click on it? Ugh. Yuck. Okay, let me check that really quick. Okay. Sounds good. Well, you can also just click on ability score and don't add two ability score points. It's fine. And then we can just type in the feat and add the... Right. Yep. I'm not sure how many feats will be in the SRD, but you can definitely Google online, like D&D 5e feats, and I'll bet that there'll be something for it. Yes, that'll have a vast majority of them. It won't have the extra books feats. I'm going to put a link in the Roll20 chat right now. This site seems to have a full list of the feats. So I'm also going to post it in the general chat here on Discord. I'll put that link.
So I should probably do...
Okay. So a lot of time, a lot of times the stat points are awesome. Because they can, like, upping your strength from 16 to 18 is a whole +1 to hit and damage for you, Mark, and athletics. Like, it's so good. But you can, sometimes feats are really cool too. I've seen a lot of people go either way. If you want to stay simple and just mathematically be better, then you want to just do the stat points. They are awesome. If you want to have a different array of options, but not that will be circumstantially better, then you can select a feat. Some feats also add +1 stat point, but just a reminder that it's only when you go to a stat that's an even number that it boosts it at all.
Yeah.
Yep.
My
Yeah, but for you, Dex.
Too. But if you think about it, you're upping your dexterity is +1 hit, +1 damage, +1 stealth, +1 initiative, +1 armor class, +1 dexterity save, right? Like +1 to dex bonus is huge for you, right? So now, but you know, like maybe you want sharpshooter and not have to worry about cover and be able to take -5 to hit for +10 to damage, right? Like you want an option that'll let you go balls out at a big risk. That's cool too, right? Take a look at them. You guys have a bunch of luck. Yeah, don't feel rushed to level up fast, and let me know on Discord or on here if you have any questions.
If you like rerolls, look at Lucky.
Yeah, also really good. Yep, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna take off, guys.
I can
All right,
add
guys.
5 new spells.
See you soon. Take care.
Bye, everybody.
Hasta la pasta. So I can add 5 new spells now. Like,
I don't think so.
it's what it says. It says you can add 5 new spells. Oh no, I can add 4 spells. I have one of 5 chosen.
Then you mustn't have chosen the ones that you earned before, because at 3rd level you should have. Where's spells known?
Because right now I have Ensnaring Strike, Speak as Animal, and Shield of Faith.
Yeah, you shouldn't have 7 spells as a paladin.
I should have. So I need to choose 2 more spells.
Where is spells known for paladin? So it should be charisma modifier plus half your spell level. So you choose number of paladin spell levels equal to your charisma modifier plus half your paladin level rounded down. So what's your charisma?
My charisma modifier is +3.
So you should have a total of 5.
Yeah,
and you have 3?
3, yeah.
Yeah. So, but you can only get 1st level spells, I think.
Yeah. What is, so there's bless and command. What is command?
Tells them to do one thing, like drop sword, or fall to the ground, or come here.
I mean, it's okay. Divine favor. The parent empowers you with a divine radiance. So it's telling your weapon attack deal. Heroism. When the spell ends, creatures immune to be frightened and gain temporary hit points equal to your spell casting ability.
So give people 3's hit points.
And then there's other smites. So there's like Syrian Smite, Thunderous Smite, and Wrathful Smite.
So do you have compelled duel there?
I do.
That's a pretty good one. It makes them fight you. Protection from good and evil is good. Shield of Faith is good.
I have Shield of Faith already.
Wrathful Smite is good.
Protection grants several benefits, including
Protection from good and evil makes any evil creature have disadvantage against you.
Oh, nice. So it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
That's good.
Heroism isn't good.
No. I'll do protection from
Divine
good,
Favor. Garbage. Because you got to remember, when you cast these spells, that's in place, like you're using a spell slot that you could use to smite, right?
Yeah.
You only get 3 smites a day at 4th level, because you only get 4 spell slots.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 spell slots. So it's got to be something that's better than a smite.
Let's see here.
So protection from good and evil is a pretty good defensive spell.
Bless is pretty good. You can bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Yeah, I think you only can do that once, though, right?
Can you? It doesn't say.
Is it every round that they can cast it? What's the...
It's a spell, so I get 3 spells per day. I don't think it has to do with smite or whatever. It's just like I can only use 3 spell slots a day.
So it's whenever a target makes an attack, they can add it. So it lasts for 1 minute up to with concentration. So it's pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty decent.
I mean, since I already have another type of smite, I'm not sure if adding another smite.
Yeah, I would take Bless and Protection from good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, so I think I do get because like the Ensnaring Strike and Speak with Animals is an oath spell. And I get those from my oath.
Oh, they might be free then, so you can pick more, I guess.
Yes, I get 2 more. So there's Cure Wounds.
No. I would say Compelled Duel's good.
Okay, I'll take that. Purify food and drink? Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. You could leave the other one, figure it out. Could grab a role-playing one of some kind.
Thunderous Smite. The first time you hit with a melee weapon in the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible 300 feet from you. The attack deals an extra 2d6 damage to the target. Additionally, if the target is a creature, no, that's pretty weak.
You could grab yourself a, something that, like a role-playing one. Because we're not always going to be in combat, like every day.
I mean, I already have Divine Sense. I don't need to protect good, evil and good. Maybe Command? Command would probably be good.
Command's pretty good, yeah. Do you see any non-combat ones? I can't see the list right now.
Command is
No, command's a combat one because it only works for one round.
right. Purify food and drink's the only non-combat one I take. Detects poison and disease. Detects magic.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't have it.